Then, without further ado, allow... I hate you. I hate you all. Without further ado, allow us to begin.
My Discord doesn't have an update.
I don't know who all is updating their Discord and who isn't.
But I can do this.
It's just
Okay,
Tate. Oh,
okay.
nope. Yep. No, okay. So there we go. She's
God
back.
fucking-
It's just Tate. It's just Tate.
Fucking
You back
damn
now.
it.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Welcome back, Tate. It seems we got Skamon in the party this time. That's cool.
Nope. Shit.
Delicious. I will call his wings.
Call his wings. Vemfer will fight you for those.
You can fucking try. Vemfer would actually be able to do it. But like Rain can fucking try. And
Rain can get there, you know?
Would Vemfer be able to, given all of Skamon's weird time shit?
all of he has one weird time shit thing right now.
He's gonna get more.
He has one weird time shit.
Currently, he has one thing.
Okay, I'm sure Vemfer means to, like, decapitate the wings. I was more so meaning to, like,
Decapitate.
and cut them.
Yeah, Vemfer's gonna cut the wing's head off.
Remove the head of the wings. Good job.
Whenever she kills anyone, if they don't have a head, one spawns for her to decapitate.
If anything, just like fucking grapple up at whatever, like at Skamon, and then just drag him back down with her. He's not that strong. He'll go flying to the ground.
I'm going to
In
pick
not a
that
fun way.
twink up. Derogatory.
Hot.
Exactly. So like yeah, Vemford can absolutely beat him and very, very quickly. Rain can try.
No, Rain wouldn't want to beat him. Rain would want to cuddle him.
For the twink beater.
Stay away from Rain.
Oh my God.
Also, Skamon has now been banished, so we can end this conversation.
Yeah, banished.
Skamon went back to his own
Reaching through the
timeline.
void.
Skamon was never here. I don't know what you're talking about. Who's that?
He went back to Dues Monday. It's fine.
He's not
No!
here. He wasn't born yet.
He spawned in
Not-
for a moment. It's like, wait, what's happening? Vemper saw wings, and he was like, wait, I need to go.
Vemper saw his wings. He saw Vemper see his wings. He fucked off. No, he's not born yet, so don't worry about it.
He's also a time traveler.
Shut up. That doesn't matter. Not willingly.
Anyway.
Also, not yet. He's still moving forwards in time. He has yet to go back in time.
As far as you're aware.
That's true. He did change time twice, but that doesn't count. That doesn't matter. We're not worrying about that. Anyways.
I said he's a time traveler. I didn't say he traveled back in time. I said he just travels in time, which means traveling sideways in time counts.
I like this chicken. This is very good chicken.
Anyway. Last we left off.
I got some planar cosmos in my Azius.
We put our campaigns in a blender and pressed the fucking blend button.
Hold on. I have a gift for this. Not a gift. I have an image for this. Where's my phone? Where's my fucking phone?
Oh no.
No, not
Anyways.
not an image. Last we left off, you guys descended beneath the city of Adoria, beneath the Stonehide Mountains, to the ruins of the ancient fortress of the Son of War, where the Cursed Ones had made a facility deep beneath the ground. There you found carnage, signs of some sort of beast tearing through the fortress. And you also encountered a young half-elven man by the name of Theseus, who seemed to recognize Div. The two spoke as if they'd met before, and he mentioned he's working for something called Web, though did not elaborate on what that meant. As the party exchanged notes with this Theseus, they learned of a few connections with various noble families to the Cursed Ones, including a family known as Shadowchild, which apparently, many years ago, sold their eldest son, bearing the crest of Ardir, a black tiefling, to the Cursed Ones. I'm sure that's not related to anything. This child's name is Suffering. You've never met anyone by the name of Suffering Shadowchild? Either way.
Actually, I think that was Rain's mom.
Is it?
Wait.
Rain's mom did have a lot of suffering.
Rain's mom had it going on.
Hey, yo!
Anyway. What do you do? You are still in the facility. Apparently...
We were starting. We were starting to make our way towards like the downward part, which is back the way we came from the new guy's perspective.
Personally, I would like to win.
I would like to die.
Okay. Helly dies, Vemfer wins. Campaign over. Thank you all for coming.
I'll see
Checks
you.
out.
I'll see you later, losers. Ciao.
Okay.
Get a schmoove on this, suppose.
You make your way back the way you came as you begin to search the halls for a way further down, a way deeper in to the fortress. Can I have an investigation check from all of you, please?
Right, dice is relatively for this game.
My entire computer just went fucking weird. I can still see, sort of, but it's weird. I don't know what the fuck happened.
You know, Helly's trying to focus. She is actually doing her best, but it is difficult with everything. That's a natural one for a total of 2.
She doesn't have a best, let's be honest.
It's a lab-grown 20.
16.
20, natural 1, 16.
What the fuck is happening to my computer?
I hated
What
it.
the
It's
fuck?
a 19 for Div.
19 for Div, and
Yes.
for Rain,
14.
14. Okay.
Okay. So this is what I'm seeing right now, and my mouse isn't working, and nothing is showing up. So
Oh, how
I
fun.
might have to restart my computer.
Oh, that.
Oh no, I got it.
Oh,
I got it. Okay. And now everything's gone. Why is everything gone? There we go. Look, that just happened. Something just happened. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're good. We're back. We're here.
Okay. You good?
Yep.
Okay. So 14, 20, 16, natural 1. What did Div get?
19.
19. Okay. Okay. So, as you begin to make your way deeper into the facility, you as you begin to make your way deeper into the facility, your feet echo against stone as you walk through these halls of pristine white marble. You pass by empty rooms. Some look like they are offices or research labs. Others look to be operation rooms. Others still look like they are spaces for people to stay, but they are empty. Void of people, void of corpses, void of blood. Save for the research labs, which have some vials of blood. Each of them marked and labeled in abyssal. You find the stairs leading down and down and down. The stairwell spirals further and further, passing by floor after floor. How low are you going?
I feel like we would go pretty low, right?
Any objections?
What exactly for
People, mostly.
Survivors.
people? Okay.
Which I assume with every floor we go down, it seems more likely that someone could have escaped down here. Probably.
Are you trying to go as low as possible then?
I think so.
I think Helipper at least would be, like, if there's, like, rooms on each floor, like, she would want to, like, fully scan this facility. She doesn't want to, like, look over any information that might be here. But, yeah.
So,
I wrote a natural one. I don't get anything.
So are you splitting up then? Or...
She wouldn't split.
No?
She would probably ask the people to, like, you know, we full search the place, I guess, if everyone's willing.
As you make it to the second floor, you bring up this idea to the party. Theseus kind of nods, agreeing with Helibor, suggesting that searching every floor, even if it's just for information, would be smart. Posting one guard at the stairs if you really want to make sure that no one gets up. But what is the party's decision?
Div is glad to like take things a lot slower and look around.
Rain, Vemfer, Hallie?
Taking it around, we do need information, so.
Yeah, Ellie doesn't see a problem with it.
Okay.
Let's.
You begin to search other chambers. Search through the second floor, and it's much of the same. Pristine white stone, rooms that look like they're fit for 2 to 4 residents, offices and research labs and operation tables. The operation rooms are the most unsettling. Instruments of torture and suffering hung upon the walls, blood stained and caked to these tables covered in a plastic film. Vials and vials and vials of blood, each marked and labeled in abyssal. Do any of you speak abyssal?
I do.
No.
So just Helly then?
Well, I mean, hold on. I can read it.
You can read it?
Can't speak it, but Rain can read it.
You've got... Yeah, okay, there we go.
There's a long
Took
way
me a
of
second.
saying that.
Okay, Helly and Rain and Helibor. You three can read the vials if you so wish.
Rain's gonna read them and drink them. I know this.
Excuse
Maybe
me,
don't.
You're gonna read the vials of blood and drink the vials of blood?
No, I'm sorry. That was a dumb Ayla thing to say. Rain is at least slightly smarter than Ayla and wouldn't do that.
Tori, you good?
Tori?
I am now. I died for a moment.
Okay.
Oh,
Back.
So,
Glad to
would
see you.
Helivor want to read the labels on the vials, which are marked in Abyssal?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if that's something that I could do. She doesn't speak it, but...
She can understand written Abyssal, thanks to Dwargus.
Oh, then yeah. Hell yeah.
So, Helibor, Rain, and Heli, as you read these vials, each of them have a name. Each vial has a name, and you begin to see the same name repeated across numerous vials. And at first you think maybe they're the name of the person the blood is drawn from, until you see one of them is marked with the name Mara. And you realize these blood vials are each marked for a crest. But these names are unfamiliar to you.
How many vials are there here?
About 20 per operation room.
How many operation rooms are there?
Hundreds. You've seen maybe 4 across each of the 2 floors you've investigated so far.
Okay, Rain is going to, using some of like his bedding and whatnot, pulling it out of his bag. This would probably take him a little bit. He's going to take at least 1 vial of blood of each name.
Okay.
If he does accidentally, if he's not sure, like if he has one or not, he'll grab it just to be safe. Make sure he does get at least like 1 copy of each. You know, you never know when this might come in handy.
Okay. You grab vial after vial. And as you come into the 4th operation room on the 2nd floor, your heart kind of stops a beat as you look upon the vials and see only 3 names scattered between them. Prado, Nola, and your eyes linger on the 3rd, Mortem. Blood bearing these cursed, forgotten crests, lost to time, now bottled up and contained in this room. There's 7 of each, so 21 vials in this room.
Rain will take all these vials.
Okay.
He's definitely, when he goes into this room at first, he does stop for a moment, processing, taking in the fact that this is that blood, and he will, a bit more slowly than the others, a bit more carefully, put this in his bag as well.
Save for the operating table itself, these rooms are pristine, carefully kept and deep cleaned. Even your footprints, your slightly wet, slightly muddy footprints are the only bits of dirt in the entire room. The only bits of uncleanliness save for the table itself. As if the entire room is constantly being cleaned and sterilized, as if the people here actually care, which seems odd to you, Rain. But regardless, you continue to explore.
I think We've seen a few of these operating rooms at this point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hallie would approach Rain and say, Rain, should we be taking the blood? Or should we just be... I mean, it's obviously important to them. Should we just be destroying it as we go?
I was debating on that. My only issue with that is we don't know exactly what destroying the blood could do. It has magical properties in them. Mixing them together could be worse.
I mean, blood gets mixed all the time.
What is it exactly? Is it...
It's how this blood is how I got my crest and how Nyx got his second crest. This is
second?
You hear the scratching of pencil on paper as Theseus is taking
oh
notes.
fuck! Oh fuck! Wait, I forgot about Theseus. No. Hold on. Rain will kill Theseus if. No. Rain did not say any of that. Theseus retconning that immediately. Sorry, God, I forgot Theseus was there. And if we'll just kill him if not. Dib, say goodbye to your friend. He's outlived his purpose.
His purpose of showing up one session.
You're right. We can use him as bait later on down the line. I'm sorry.
What is with us and using NPCs as bait?
What, are you gonna use one of the player characters as bait?
Venfer would absolutely run the ones with that.
I think Klutz would make for good bait.
Crazy.
I'm sorry, Tappy. I'm sorry. So no, instead, Rain will just say, this blood is how they create their people.
Which
It looks incredibly concerned. How? Create how?
It's a long process that involves draining people, usually. And they typically do it to children because it's easier.
I knew that part. I know that part.
which
Is that what you meant by
bad,
create, though?
right?
Do you think, Helly, that it is safe to destroy all the vials?
Roll a medicine
Yeah,
check.
the blood is just blood, right?
Yeah, it just looks like normal blood. But roll a medicine
Can I?
check.
Venfer looking at the shot at the vials like shot.
Hellebore over here salivating.
Two.
2.
Oh no.
It's probably fine. Probably.
I mean, if it was dangerous, then like battlefields would be dangerous just because of all the blood mixing.
This is like a more concentrated form, though. This is.
Is it? I
It's-
look at the vials. Does it look like just blood to me?
It looks like just blood to you.
It's gonna grab one of there's a random one from somewhere. Just looking it over.
Okay.
And realistically, like what do you think they would have added something to it that makes it fucky other than adding it to a person. Like it just seems
It would make sense.
with
If they-
Helly here, it doesn't seem like that would be a smart choice for them to try.
We don't know the full extent of their experiments.
Why with me here? What?
How... Just like they're on your side, Helly.
What?
Huh?
I agree with you.
Oh, okay.
Is this Tabby confused, or is this me confused?
This is me confused. I think I misheard
You
something.
goon.
You were like, I don't. Okay, the way I processed that, you said, I don't think they would do anything with to the blood with Helly here, and I was like, why the fuck would Helly be here matter?
No.
Amazing. They're scared of hell.
It's funny too, is I said that in the other order. I said, I'm with Helly here. I don't think they would have done anything.
Yeah,
But
I think I missed the word "I'm," and I just heard with Helly here. I don't think they would have done anything, and I'm like, what?
That's
Amazing.
Okay.
Anyway, okay, go on.
Well,
I mean, if anything,
I'm all
take
for
a
it.
couple of them, put a little, there's a corner.
I'm-
Go pour a bit in the corner. See if they mix. See if they explode. Something small shouldn't hurt.
I mean, it's your call, Rain.
I was intending on still destroying this place, but it can't hurt to ensure. Rain's going to step away from the vials. How close is everyone else to these vials, real quick, guys?
They're just
Did
blood.
grab
Helly.
one and back
Yeah.
up a little bit.
Helly's been around a lot more blood than this.
Okay, well, that's not why I need to know how close you are.
Just like
No, my point is that Helly is unbothered by the blood, so she would be as close as this conversation is having to it. Like she wouldn't be avoiding it.
Oh, okay.
Div is probably like on the whatever side the blood is on, like whatever side of Rain the blood is on, Div's probably on the other side. So it depends on how close Rain is.
Rain will
Like, Calibor's just with the rest of you.
kind of flick his hand a bit and say something, muttering under his breath as he's going to cast Firebolt on the vials of blood.
You see, that's probably what'll cause a
Oh
problem.
boy.
You know, exploding it. You dump it out, it's fine.
No, we said destroy the blood. That's what we're doing.
But I mean, causing a fire when we're still going downward.
But to be fair, it's
Own.
not like, what? You think it'll burn?
Look, Rain.
Do a quick Google search. Is blood flammable?
I don't
I meant the rest of the
think
building,
so.
but like,
Blood
fair-
itself, no.
whatever they might have put in it might be. And also, if there's any with any of the related to fire crests, that'll probably catch on fire. Actually, the
Oh,
fire
no.
will probably like rest on top of it. It just won't really burn. It'll probably just be like an endless
Okay,
fuel source.
DM, what is the aftermath of the fireball?
Rain, you cast Firebolt as it strikes into the vials. You hear the sound of glass shattering as you hear a bit of a crackling. The wooden container seems to catch fire a bit, but the blood does not explode, and it just kind of spills out, kind of trickling in onto the ground a bit. And as the wooden container, like the holder for the vials, catches fire, it doesn't take long before the heat shatters the remaining vials.
Div looks
many-
to that and goes, you see, that is probably where problems will arise from.
Rain
Where-
is,
And then
as
back
the
up.
blood spills from the crate, Rain is going to cast Firebolt again at the blood.
Oh.
He's just going ham on this blood now.
Like the blood that's already spilled, or like at more vials.
The blood that's already spilt.
Okay.
He is making sure that there is not a trace of this blood left.
I don't think this had been worked.
Rain, I kind of just meant I would like to go over to one of the wooden containers and just kind of push it over.
You spill a bunch of blood on the ground as you knock over the holder with these vials.
I think they'll have a very hard time separating this blood again.
All right. Question is, do we want to keep making this loud ruckus while we're up here, or do we want to come back for this?
There's also he kind of glances at Helen. There's the smell that could be a problem. I know how all of you reacted in hell.
Like Helipor is already kind of like pinching her nose a little bit.
You're right. We should definitely deal with this as we
As
leave.
we come up. Yes.
And Rain is going to wave a hand, and using prestidigitation, he's going to snuff out the fires that he's created.
Would you be able to just do that with the blood on the floor?
For the record, you guys are correct. Blood is not flammable. It is 90%
It'd
water.
be
So
Yeah,
crazy if blood was
blood is
flammable.
not flammable. Yeah, no,
Like,
blood is not
yeah.
flammable. It just not clots.
hey, there are things about the real world that don't make sense to me until like I learn about it. So like
And I
don't
can
know.
see the
If I
argument for
find-
people being so okay. Blood itself is not flammable. I can't remember what causes it, but people can just spontaneously combust. That is a thing that just happens.
Yeah, no, like my point is like, hey guys, like you're right. The blood is not flammable. I wasn't sure one way or the other. I wasn't saying blood is flammable, but now I have
Oh, yeah,
looked it
no,
up
no,
and
no.
confirmed.
You're good. Yeah, no,
I mean,
blood.
I wouldn't like a. Sorry, go.
You're good. I know blood's not flammable because I've actually seen it lit on fire before. Hold on, we're streaming. Maybe
Yeah,
not.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
so I also just the sentence of I know blank is not flammable because I've seen it lit on fire.
Oh,
Crazy.
anyway.
Hey
You
God,
can
how
continue
familiar
going.
are these halls as we've been moving through them?
They feel vaguely familiar, but they are... There's far too many of them, and they wind far too deep. As you... as you continue to search the second floor, you don't find anything of interest besides the one operating room with only the 3 heretic kings' bloods. The third floor, similar results, not much of interest. The fourth floor is where you notice something odd. The hallway, which leads west of the stairwell, seems to open up after a few paces, and the marble turns abruptly to stone. What do you do?
I'm so sorry. Someone came in and was talking to me. What was the last thing you were saying?
On the 4th floor, because the second floor doesn't give you anything, or the third floor doesn't give you anything of note. On the 4th floor, the marble transitions abruptly to stone as the hallway opens up.
Opens up how? Just bigger, or
yeah,
is it...
like wider. And it almost seems to like drop off a little bit.
Ooh. Is there anything in the hallway? Like shelves or
It is
anything?
pitch black, almost, once it transitions to stone and widens out.
Ooh.
Well, it can't be pitch black. I'm here with the halo.
Yeah, but you'd have to approach.
Sending out.
No, I would never do that.
Sending out Helly like a light and seeing how far it goes. She can get until it gets snuffed out.
Can we cast light on Helly and throw them?
I mean, there is that option. There is another option.
Yeah?
Why do you say things with such an ominous tone?
It just depends on how people act in this thing. Div kind of, like, doesn't necessarily freeze, but kind of pauses and looks to, like, try, like, squinting, trying to, like, see if they can spot anything in the shadows.
Rain will pull out his flame tongue short sword and activate it, for the light.
I won't know. I don't think Helly even like stops as things get started. She has the
Same with
superior light.
Elibor. She just keeps going.
As you step through the hall into where it opens, kind of drops about 4 feet. Your feet hit stone, like old stone brick, cracked over the ages. And as light begins to shine through the chamber, you see a lot of rubble and broken pillars. And beneath your feet, a half-eaten carpet made of a red silk, leading towards where a pair of double doors may have once stood, but now only one door stands crooked and unhinged. The door itself appears to be made of stone, and you see no sign of the second one. Along the wall are paintings, and with a start you recognize the men on these paintings, or at least one of them. Could I have a history check, please, for the rest?
What's the one we recognize?
I'll get to that in a second.
History is a 10.
20.
Oh, right.
Lab grown.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's the first
26.
thing I've rode. I'm pretty sure that's the first thing I've rode double digits this session.
20, 10, 26.
Unless you think Elibor would know, I'm not gonna roll.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Oh, we're gonna make that a 21.
Okay. Rain, Div, and Vemfer. Or first, all of you. In multiple of the paintings, you see a man. A tall man, broad-shouldered. A couple of tusks in his mouth. An eye patch over his right eye, and a black eye with a red slit pupil for his other. He's got long black hair done up in a high ponytail with a golden crown on his head. Red steel armor rests over his shoulders, and on his back a glaive. In some paintings, the glaive is made of bone and glowing blue. In some, it is made of steel. But either way, you recognize this man immediately as Akir, one of the ancient heroes. Div, Rain, and Vemfer, you three recognize the other people that you see in these paintings. You see one painting with Akir and two young boys, one with long red hair and a bit of gray, a glaive on his back and matching red steel armor. The other with shorter red hair and a greatsword on his back, again matching steel armor. And you see these two younger men repeated seemingly through the ages, and the three of you recognize them as Cain and Craven, the sons of Akir. And eventually you see...
These paintings.
Uh,
Sorry.
and eventually, as you travel down the hall, get closer to that door, you begin to see you see no more paintings of Akir, and see fewer and fewer of Cain, leaving only Craven, the longer red-haired boy with kind of a bit of gray and a glaive. And at one point, you see a distinct shift where that glaive goes from a normal steel glaive to that same bone glowing blue. And you see in all the paintings where they have the bone glaive, their eyes bear the mark of Wafar, the crest of Akir.
How high up are these paintings on the wall? Or are they still on the wall?
They're about eye level. Most of them are on the wall. Some of them have fallen.
Okay. When it comes down to it strictly being Craven in the picture, Divs kind of almost like zeroes in on that one and kind of rests their hand like atop it.
How old do these look?
Old.
And are these like... What do you mean by paintings? Are these like framed paintings? Are they like tapestry? Like what do you mean by paintings? Are they on the wall themselves?
Yeah, they're framed paintings hung on the wall. Some have fallen, but most are still hung on the wall. They look centuries, perhaps even millennium old.
Alright, so Rain is going to try to snack a couple of them into his bag.
Okay.
Ooh, are we gonna get angry? I don't think we are, actually. I don't think we are.
Do you know how much money these can go for?
Oh my god.
He's gotta feed his people, guys. He's gotta feed his people. I'm so sorry. Look, he's not being a thief. He's just doing archaeology.
How is this hallway more familiar or less?
Less familiar. You know you
Sorry.
never walked these walls, but the construction, you recognize the construction.
Okay.
As you approach the door at the end of the hallway, even though there is plenty of space, enough space for a whole second door, your light doesn't seem to penetrate past it, as if there's some sort of barrier. What do you do?
Sorry, I'm eating. Can I still see through it because of the double sight?
No, not even with double sight.
Helipor will just kind of look to the others, particularly I think to Rain, because he was there during this.
Should I try to dispel this? It didn't go too great the last time we were in Acorn's temple and did that.
It didn't. Does Div... Okay, so... Is Div showing like any sense of like, oh hey guys, this looks familiar, or is Div just like being normal self walking? Like how easy is it to read Div right now?
Div was like has been kind of glancing around the room, kind of curiously. It's constant like looking on mostly to the paintings, and then after like walking up to one and like resting their hand on it for a little bit, they've it I'd say roll insight on how if I don't know, roll insight because I don't know how to explain it.
You're good. 15?
15. Okay. They're a little not uncomfortable at all. They seem to like recognize it, but they're slightly confused.
Okay. I don't think Rain would draw too much attention to that then.
Though I will say before Rain starts speaking again, Div does pull something out of their bag as it starts to glow, and they just kind of like hold it into the area of darkness to see if it does anything. As Helibor and Rain are talking.
All right. Rain will kind of step forward and approach it. Well, Helibor, I don't think we should dispel it, but in the end, it kind of did work.
They might have put something up to hide something. I think it's worth it. I mean, surely it can't be as bad as it was last time.
What is this last time you're referring to?
Freeing Kiana.
Oh.
Was it dark there too?
No, it was a statue. It was nothing like this. I don't think it's related.
Real quick, Talon, does shoving a glowing object into the darkness do anything, or does it just envelop around it?
It just completely envelops around it.
Okay.
There's just a hard cutoff point.
Okay. Because Div is like using their magical tinkering and also one of their other little things they have, and stuck their hand into it. Does it feel weird on their hand at all, or is it just?
I'm like
Okay.
moments away from just having Vimper walk through it.
I'm also having moments away from just walking through it.
I was about to say Helibor just dispels it, or tries.
You cast Dispel Magic?
Indeed.
What level?
100.
Penance.
We'll just do third and roll for it if need be.
Okay, roll Wisdom.
Just a flat wisdom check.
Yep.
Oh, damn. 24.
You focus as the spell curls off of you and latches on to the illusion and dispels it. As light spills into the room ahead, it looks like it might have once been a throne room, but it has been filled with new furniture. desks and research equipment fill the chamber. You see no one inside, but you see books upon books of notes and numerous kind of metal boxes stacked up on counters and tables and desks. It looks like what once was a throne room has been transformed into a research lab.
We are immediately looking around in here.
Yeah, Rain's going to do the same. Do any of the books or anything stand out immediately?
I don't want to know. Helly's gonna say good job, Hellebore, and then and then start investigating as well.
Everyone go ahead and roll investigation if you're going to be investigating.
Ah, yes. Good job, Hannibal.
How tall is
What's the voice?
how tall are the ceilings in this room?
High are the ceilings?
Yeah.
About 20 feet.
You. That's a bad
Investigation. I got I have a proficiency in that. Soft 20.
Okay. Sorry, Bina, what were you saying?
I said that was a bad number. I don't like that number, and then decided to try and fix it, and I kind of fixed it. Not very much. It's a 15 for Div.
Say 15 for Hellebore too.
I am choosing to expend a charge to a reroll.
Okay.
Damn, I'm going fucking
What
incredible today. I
does
can't wait
this
to
look
eat
like?
shit later.
Well. Tabby, we both kind of gotta agree on this. We are doing the thing we talked about, right?
Yeah, that works for me.
It was blue, right?
Blue, yes.
Okay. As Rain is going through this place and looking around, trying to find something of worth, he starts to glow blue slightly. It would be where Helly got the contract tattooed. And I believe Helly is also glowing blue in the same place, correct?
Yes. I think because of like I think for just one charge it's not like full on like glowing
Not-
like if she's summoning, but it's definitely lighting up.
It's faint though.
Yeah.
It's a fake glow.
Something
There's
is
like a
happening.
there's like a flash of the halo.
Mm-hmm. And Helly feels a tingle.
Where wouldn't you like to know?
Whoa, hold on.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
Helly shivers.
It's a 23.
Okay.
Helly, you know Rain is abusing your magic right now. Or rather, the magic of the other Pacties.
I mean, we're investigating a thing. Helly's like, okay, I guess this is a good use for it.
I'm disappointed. Well, actually, no, I'm not disappointed.
Give you basically a +5 to it.
Which I could have gotten with the
Yeah.
But, like, it's one less charge spent, so technically it was the right call to make, but, you know,
Your
fuck me, I guess.
max charges is 10, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, I have just put it in my notes that I have 10 charges of Pack Bearer and we have 1 used at the moment.
For now. I plan on using the rest of those slots tonight.
Okay, so totals from everyone. It was a 20 from Div.
Nope.
No. 15.
15.
15 from Div and Hellebore. Rain?
16.
Helly?
20.
Vemfer.
23.
Okay. Are you incapable of rolling bad?
I can't wait to eat shit in combat later.
Yeah.
You all...
I would like a throwback to the time I rolled 3 ones in a row. I don't want to fucking hear it out of you.
Yeah.
You all begin to tear this room apart, searching for any sign that something might give you information. Rain, you're particularly drawn to the books, right?
Yep, and he's pocketing anything that seems remotely interesting.
Okay.
Or rather, bad.
All of the books seem to be research notes. That's not true. Half of the books seem to be research notes. Half seem to be encyclopedias and books on history and the study of crests and divinity and all of that. But in particular, one of the research notes books stands out to you. As you see, this book is probably about the middle of the stack as you're pulling through them, and it bears a stamp. The stamp in question appears to be a dragon's head, halfway in a roar, bared fangs, and black scales.
Okay.
Roll a history check.
Damn, if it was below a 15, I was gonna have Rain use another charge.
Good.
So, 15?
No, it's a 19.
19, okay. You recognize this as the signet of House Fur in Adoria City, the head of the Royal Guard.
Okay, Rain's going to be definitely taking that one. I feel like for the most part, Rain is not really worrying much about like the encyclopedias or anything. He can get his hands on those if he needs to elsewhere.
Okay.
He is grabbing the research notes though, because this might be potentially the key to making sure that he doesn't die an early death due to what's been done to him.
Is there only like one area where there are these like research notes, or are those spread out across
They are kind of strewn across different desks, which I was going to get to. Div, one stands out to you as well. Slightly open on one of the desks to sort of the back corner of the room, you catch immediately the name Duke of Shadows written in common.
Grabs snatch.
Are you looking over the page, or are you just
Yes.
grabbing it? Okay.
We are snatching it so that it doesn't it doesn't get chucked into Rain's bag if comes vacuuming over here. But no, we're looking at it.
Okay.
Just the fucking Kirby. What?
No, not Kirby.
The page the book was open to describes quote a field test number 73 for the Duke of Shadows, and it describes the assault on Pearlsight.
Oh, so this was a recent entry. Fun. Okay. That makes sense. Considering this all happened a couple days ago, that the thing was ravaged. Okay.
One thing in particular stands out to you, though. The last line reads, "Her Highness will be pleased to hear that this is going well. And the page itself is signed off, as is every page in this notebook, with the name Mishu.
That's the fucker that spoke, right?
I believe so.
We've heard that one's name before.
You have, yes.
Okay, that is right. The going back to the beginning of this book, is there is this a book about the Duke of Shadows, or is this just notes of anything?
It describes numerous field tests of multiple different projects. There is a... Flipping back to the beginning of the book, there is something referred to as the Twin Crest Field Test. And describes a event that you don't know of. It describes some person attacking a small bandit camp up in the Gotska, up in the Glittertind Mountains. You flip through and there's another field test that catches your eye, the Artificial Soldier Field Test number 5. You, again, don't recognize the area or the details, but the project itself sounds eerily familiar. The field test describes a attack on Wusa City's underground. This artificial soldier struck a detachment of Wusa City's criminal empire known as the Shadow Walkers? The Night Walkers. Attacking Wusa City's criminal underground known as the Night Walkers, and that the artificial soldier had managed to get out with its life still intact, though needed a few stitches. Or more accurately, the term the book uses is needed a few parts sewn back together.
Okay.
There are a few other field tests for the Duke of Shadows, including, interestingly enough, notes on the attack on the heirs in Wusa City. Though you can't help but notice that none of the heirs are actually mentioned by name, simply referred to as their highnesses. And then your gaze lingers on something. Field test. Twin Crest Field Test number 15. We've located the runaway Twin Crested. We've brought him back to us, though he's calling himself by a new name now. Calling himself Nightbloom instead of Nyx. We will send him to decimate what we can of our enemies while we have him on hand. He seems stronger than he used to be. Then I will return him to the command of Aegitus, and she may do what she wishes. It then proceeds to describe an attack that this Night Bloom performed. A traveling caravan moving between Adoria City and Bethar. And it claims that the test went well before the subject was sent back to Aegitus in Asunia. Heli, you find one of the steel boxes is slightly ajar, and as you pull it open, inside are more vials. But these vials do not contain red blood, but instead golden ichor.
Oh shit. Are these labeled?
They are. Each labeled with a name of one of the members of the council. There are 18 vials in this box, one for each of the heroes of the war. And each is labeled as purified.
Okay.
Vials of raw divinity sitting before you. Roll a medicine check for me.
Natural 20. For a total of 20.
You've only learned recently the true nature of the crest. You've only recently come to care about the crest, but you know ichor. Even your mom's blood doesn't bleed golden. Not entirely. Flecks of it sometimes. To extract this much ichor, to purify crested blood like this, you would either need the god itself still alive, still producing ichor, which, as far as you are aware from what you've learned, is not possible, or hundreds, if not thousands, of crested people drained completely dry to fill up just one vial. And there are 18 here. Lastly, Vemfer. Oh, and
Wait, you missed Halibor?
I missed Halibor. Sorry. Halibor. We'll start with you, then we'll go to Vemfer, because Vemfer rolled the highest. What in particular are you looking over? Anything in particular, or just kind of everything?
Information about where the relic is. That's all she cares about.
Okay. You find something that catches your eye, catches your attention. A book signed with the name Azius. Or, sorry, a letter signed with the name Azius. And as you read through it, it is addressed to Mishu, saying, and it is written in Infernal. Do you read Infernal?
Nope.
Taking it to either Heli or I think Rain speaks Infernal too.
Rain does, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure everyone but Hellebore.
Everyone does but Hellebore, yes.
Taking it to literally anyone, even Philly if you wanted to, you're able to get a translation. Mishu is being asked to track, quote, the escaped Nola Crestbearer, for when he finally locates the scythe, so that I may claim my birthright.
Oh no.
So who exactly does Hellebore go to get this translated?
Yeah.
I feel like she's seen enough Infernal writing at least to be like, this is what this is, being with Helly. So probably Helly.
I feel like as you get to Helly, she is just staring at the box, the open box before her, trying to process it, and then like she'll translate for you after she processes for a few more seconds.
So one more time, who is tracking Rain, did it say?
Azius is asking Mishu to track Rain, so that when he finds the scythe, Azius may reclaim their birthright.
LOL, no you don't. Yeah, she scowls the fuck out of that. And I do think that she will show Rain the vacuum cleaner as well. And kind of walk over as he's shoving stuff in.
Oh, you
And
find
kind
stuff?
of, she'll just hand him the note.
They're trying to track you.
Oh.
Hellebore.
Rain.
No, wrong. Heli.
Hmm?
Your contract lights up. You lose one charge.
Oh, fuck no.
I shiver again. Oh boy.
Wait, does Hella get to know who's expending charges or no?
I don't think so.
Ooh.
Yeah, makes sense.
It is like a full body activation, though. I'll give you that.
Oh, okay.
So it would, or well, not like full body, but like one of the big ones. So it wouldn't be like, what the fuck was his name? The
It
guy.
would be either Nyx or Nightbloom.
Yeah, it would probably be either Nyx or Nightbloom, not Olay.
Kukulkan.
Kukulkan. What CR is Kukulkan?
4.
Probably not Kukulkan. Yeah, probably either Nyx or Nightbloom. Or Rain, but you distinctly did not see Rain light up.
Everyone's kind of doing their own thing, but Helly will wait her turn to grab Rain's attention to bring him over to these vials.
I need to check my notes, actually.
Okay. Rain will. He definitely freezes when reading this and feels a bit uneasy, but he's going to pocket what Hellebore's given him. Well, I guess it's a good thing we didn't immediately go straight there.
Not that we know where there is, but I mean,
Sadly.
even if we knew where it was, that's not going to stop me. Birthright, what a load of fucking shit. They're not getting it.
No, they're not.
Fernick. No. Vemfer. Sorry, I was staring at the reactives. Vemfer. Shut up. Vemfer.
Oh, my bad.
Um. You find something that particularly interests you. Something that seems unique amidst stacks of paper and notes and vials of blood and ichor. A small, intricately carved blade. And upon closer inspection, the blade itself is magical in nature. Because it doesn't exist. Your hand phases straight through the dagger. But you swear you've seen this exact design somewhere before, but you can't quite put your finger on it. Because it phases through it.
Ha ha ha, so funny.
You can't quite put your finger on where you've seen this dagger design before. But it seems odd that amidst all of this, there would just be an illusion of a dagger on one of the desks. Seemingly permanent at that.
After like a good couple seconds of fucking with it, she's gonna kind of turn to where Rain is. It's like, Rain, are you free? You can come here a sec if you're available.
Okay, is Rain gonna do Helly's thing first? You know, vials of blood.
you're given a
You're good. Add it to the queue.
All right. Yeah. Get in line.
This is like a Walking Dead telltale choice.
Welcome over. Take a ticket. Rain will be with you shortly.
This is one of those moments where you have to pick someone to gain friendship status and while losing friendship status with the other one.
Oh, that's easy. Better.
Damn.
I beg your pardon?
Hallie closes the box and never talks about it.
Oh no! No, Rain
Kelly
would go.
will remember this.
Rain will go.
This effect will have consequences. This actually will have consequences.
Rain would go over to Helly first, probably, and just peek in there. Not quite understanding what they're looking at first, before slowly starting to get the idea.
How many people must they have had for this?
I don't know. Why?
It's got to be a lot.
They've been doing this for a long time, and
If you were going to take any of them, take these.
Okay. Rain looks like he's going to question it, but decides he doesn't need to, and we'll load those up into the vacuum bag
You're adding all this to your inventory, right? You're typing it out and everything.
I have blood, and now I'm going to add more blood. Yes, I do have
Hey,
No,
this is
no, no.
Iker.
Yeah, write it down as Ichor, please.
Ichor. Ichor. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
ICHOR.
I will write it down as gold blood.
And make a note that it's 1 per member of the heroes from the War of Heroes.
Damn. Okay, I will definitely make note of that.
So it's 18 vials.
18 vials of golden blood.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what we can do with those, but
It's better we have them then.
yeah. And obviously they mean something to the cursed ones. It's better not to let them have it. Right now I shoo you away to my sister.
All right. Rain will go be shooed away to the other sibling.
Be shoot away.
Okay.
All right, so how does this interaction go, Tate?
Yeah, damn. Chill.
Come on. Sorry, that was aggressive. Sorry.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Well, you're going to.
Ah!
Fucking D&D with me right here, right now.
I'm leaving. I'm quitting.
No!
She kind of like just takes a step back and kind of points to the illusions. Like, is there? It's some kind of illusion. Are you able to either like kind of guess where it's from or something? I don't know. It seems it's magic, and I'm not well versed in it.
Oh boy. Okay, so here goes Rain doing a little bit of a disguise. No, wrong one.
Disguise.
Detect magic. Yeah, he's gonna disguise himself so that the dagger doesn't see him coming.
You're casting Detect Magic?
Yeah, Rain will cast Detect Magic.
You cast Detect Magic, and quite a bit in the room lights up. Each of the metal boxes light up as like subtle evocation magic. The desks have abjuration magic on them to make them damage resistant, you imagine. The dagger itself doesn't. You sense no magic in the obvious illusion.
Wait, hold on. I need to, in case I'm being dumb here. Do illusions usually give off magic? They do, right?
Yes, they usually give off
Okay.
illusion magic.
Okay. Just making sure I'm not being dumb here. What does this dagger look like exactly?
It is a beautifully carved, intricate black steel dagger. It is. It bears a strange mark of a half-crooked, half-genuine smile upon the crossguard. It seems well-balanced for throwing, though designed for like offhanded fencing, where you've got a rapier in one hand and the dagger in the other. The blade is slightly jagged, almost reminding you of Nola's dagger, the relic that you wielded briefly, or the relic that you have. Sorry, Athanaton, but it's not quite the same jaggedness. It's gentler, like a curved wand, but in the blade itself, there are carvings. Roll an Arcana check.
All right, Rain's gonna use a charge.
You and Helly both light up.
Fuck! 14.
14's not bad. The carvings you recognize. As a few like simple enchantments. As well as the word truth in Ancient Celestial.
I hate to be this kind of person, DM,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm having a really hard time focusing right now.
Oh my god, lock in.
I'm going to be completely honest. I only heard half of what you said. I have lost like a good solid 70% of what you said. I am so sorry. Can you
Lock
give me the
the
rundown
fuck
again?
in.
The dagger is gently curved like a crooked wand. Its crossguard bears the symbol of a half-crooked, half-genuine smile. And the blade itself bears carvings that you recognize as basic weaponry enchantments, like balance enchantments and whatnot, and the ancient celestial rune for truth. The dagger itself seems well balanced for throwing, but designed primarily for being wielded in an offhand.
Okay, I do remember that. This is not. Does any part of this seem familiar to Rain? Can he make a accurate assumption that this probably has something to do with Mishu?
You can draw whatever assumptions you want.
I'm just thinking over here, smile motif or whatnot. Sort of.
I mean, yeah, that connection makes sense.
Okay, but aside from that, it's not really any part of it is familiar. Can Rain, make a... Rain's going to attempt to touch it, first of all. Assuming his hand will pass through it. Clearly an illusion.
Yeah,
Yeah?
it does. Yeah.
Okay. Feeling around on, the surface where it should be, is there anything different about the feel of it?
No. Feels like a normal wooden desk.
It says truth. Anyone have any idea what that could mean?
What means? What's happening? Huh? They've kind of peers out of the book they've been reading this whole time.
Oh, Venver found a weird illusion. The strangest thing is, I'm not getting any form of magical detection from it.
No, that's weird. Just gonna kind of walk over and glance at it.
I imagine for a moment Rain kind of forgets the fact of, oh hey, Div can read Ancient Celestial because Div's an old fuck.
Hey, Div can read.
Div can read.
And Rain will kind of point to where it says truth on the dagger and
I see
repeat it.
Div.
Yeah, no, I see it.
Div, here's the thing.
Oh.
You have a little bit more of an understanding of Ancient Celestial than the others do. And something you've noticed is that arcane runes are just slightly altered runes of Ancient Celestial. As you kind of focus on the blade, the two enchantments, the arcane additions kind of fade away, and The blade itself reads Truth of the Black Dragon.
It says more than just truth. Are you... I mean...
Elibor's now over here looking at it.
Well, what does it say?
Wonder why it's Truth of the Black Dragon. Should we talk about for fucking fur? Div, not having heard the other conversation, is gonna try and grab the dagger.
Your hand goes straight through it.
Like kind of
Have you
like
tried
clank the
that?
bottom of the thing. Oh, ow, fuck! Right, you said that, didn't you? Black Dragon. Does that help? Is that helpful? Does that mean anything? I don't think that means anything.
Maybe it can only be used by a specific person or with a specific crest. It doesn't seem like we can make any use of it.
We might as well all try then. I will reach and try to pick up the dagger.
Hand goes straight through it.
Excalibur.
Who hasn't tried it?
Is there something else around where this is? Like, is it in a box? You said
No, it's just
like
on
it's,
the
no,
on the desk.
it's just on. Okay. Is there any like cubbies or anything that can be opened? And also, is there any hidden cubbies that could be found?
No. There's no cubbies and no room for cubbies that you can't see.
Is there anything written on the other underside of the desk?
No.
Elibor's the only one who hasn't tried. She'll do it.
Your hand faces right through it.
Should we get going then? I don't think there's anything we can do with it.
Hey, Theseus!
Uh,
Look at this.
Wait, what? What is the dagger on again? I'm sorry.
Desk.
a desk.
Desk. Can we move the desk? Like it's clearly interacting with the desk. Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh,
If
smart.
if you
I was
move
there.
the desk, the dagger moves with it.
All right, so
Desk
what-
with me.
Yeah, let's cut out that one part of the desk, guys.
Can you put it in your bag? Like, can you just put your bag over it?
Oh, that's smart. Rain's gonna try that.
Just
Is
like
it,
put your bag over it and then drag
Yeah,
the
Just
we're gonna
bag
try
off
to
the desk.
scoop it up.
Yeah, we're gonna try to scoop up this illusion with the bag.
The dagger remains on the desk.
Okay,
I thought you meant shove the entire desk into the bag.
I mean,
Is this
I
just a hologram desk? Are we stupid?
let's Oh gosh, look, we've
What
got
is the desk made
swords.
out of?
Can we
Wood.
try to can we
Just
hack
wood.
off and carve out this section of the desk?
You
Well, I mean, first, do we have anything wood to see if it only touches wood?
No.
Do we have anything
Are there-
wood? Well, by that logic, books
We don't-
are made out of.
Between all of us, we don't have a fucking dick. What's wrong with that? What kind of
Okay,
adventurous
actually,
party are we?
Div's gonna try and like place the after moving the desk doesn't work. Div's gonna place something over top of where the dagger would be, like the book that they've been holding.
I thought moving the desk did work. Like
It did.
No,
it
they-
does.
The dagger moves with the desk when you move it. I think Tabby and Bina have different ideas of what moving the desk worked means.
Hmm. You put something over the dagger, you know?
Yeah, Div
Um,
like places the book down on top of the dagger.
Okay. The book is a bit thicker than the dagger is, so the dagger seems to completely vanish as you put the book down on it.
Flip the desk.
No, it might drop. Let's just fucking hack away at the small. Let's literally.
You don't think it might drop if we're hacking away at the desk?
Okay, you know what's fair. Yeah, let's try to flip this desk. If we tilt the desk, does it? I can't wait for Talon to reveal that this is absolutely nothing, and we're just wasting time on this.
So
It's gotta be
Elivor is
something.
looking at you guys like you're a bunch of idiots right now.
I do want to point out the desk does have a couple metal boxes on it as well. Do you want to move those off before you tip the desk?
Sure. We'll look inside.
As they get moved off, are they empty? Div's no longer caring about the dagger. Div's gonna now look at the boxes.
They don't feel empty, and it sounds like there's like glass inside, but the boxes are both sealed.
We unseal these fucks while they're dealing with the dagger.
You don't
May
see.
try.
You don't see a like a latch or a lock or anything.
We have a crowbar. I'm gonna pry the edges.
Okay, roll a strength check.
Are there seams on the metal boxes?
There are. Each of the edges are have seams as if they've been welded together.
Okay.
Welded.
Okay,
is
then
not
yeah.
something you can usually crowbar.
We'll see. You can bend metal. Eventually. Strength, you said.
Yes.
10.
Nothing.
Flip that desk.
Meanwhile, everyone else is tilting the desk.
Suppose so.
The dagger remains entirely in place.
Okay. If we set the desk on its side, the dagger remains there.
Yes.
This is useless. Fuck this. I walk away.
No. We just cut up the box. Not the box. Fucking the desk.
Out the air.
What do we have to cut the desk?
We have swords. Come on, surely we could just like fucking.
It seems like a waste of time to duel our swords with this. Okay, so just pretend that I wasn't paying full attention to the scene that didn't involve me. Does the dagger look special, or does it just look like a dagger?
No, it's got like it's got funky runes on it. It seems inherently magical.
It is
Inherently, but if I recall
is-
correctly, Rain put sense magic off of it.
It is an ornate black dagger with a gently curved blade, like a warped wand. On the crossguard, there is a face or a smile, half crooked, half genuine. And along the blade are arcane runes and the ancient celestial word for truth. Div translated the runes as modified versions of the ancient celestial runes for black and dragon, meaning the full dagger would spell out truth of the black dragon.
Hey guys, check this out. You want to see a dumb idea? Hallie tries to make the face on the hilt and grab the and see if that works.
I love her.
Roll performance at disadvantage.
Does not Talon.
Guide, it's that because I want this over with.
That's crazy.
Does Rain know of any houses that are their symbol is black dragons specifically?
Do you not remember the book you found earlier?
I was about to say we just went over this. Like this just happened.
The book you found earlier that bore the signet of a black dragon mid-roar which belongs to House Fur, which get their name from the Black Dragon, who are the head of the royal guard in the Wusenian Empire, located in Adoria City.
This is worse than giving us a unlocked door. That is with disadvantage, but also with guidance, a 23.
Damn.
Somehow, you manage to somewhat replicate this unnatural smile, and your hand goes through the dagger.
Does Rain know, like, okay, House Fur? What's their history? Like,
Oh,
do
no.
they have any?
House Fur are a house of tieflings, who reside within Adoria City. They rule over the royal guard of the Wusenian Empire, and are currently headed by Lord Tenebrous Fur. They get their name from Fur, the black dragon from the initial dragon attack on Crown City eons and eons ago, and are supposedly descendant of the one who slew who slew Fur.
I hate to be that person, God, but I think we just want to cut off the desk and take this laugh with us.
Look, God, you can't be upset that you gave us a puzzle of some sort that we are trying to engage with.
You want to carve out the section of the desk that the dagger is attached to, yes?
Yes.
Okay, you do that.
No roll, you succeed.
The dagger is still attached to the segment of the desk that you now are holding in your hand.
Okay, Rain's gonna just turn it to everyone else, smiling. Got it.
Great, we have a useless dagger.
Okay, before completely dropping this subject,
Oh.
Div on the floor is now thinking back to it. Is there anything familiar about the design, the face, or anything that the words "Truth of the Black Dragon" might mean?
Roll.
In their head.
Roll
Shut up.
Just
religion.
roll.
They think differently.
Roll
Just
religion.
Yeah, God,
Their brain is different, okay?
roll
Their
on
brain
puzzle
isn't their
solving?
own. Shut up.
Rain, you can roll either history or religion. Div, roll religion.
Do I know anything about? I think we've established. I think it's established lore that the only dragon Helly has met is Adoria, right?
Yeah.
Do I know anything about Fur?
You know that Fur was a cruel dragon. That he was slain, resurrected, then slain again during the War of Heroes, and hasn't been seen since. Supposedly he resides currently deep within the Hells, but you've never seen him before.
I hear his neck is pretty cool though. His neck's
Oh
actually.
my god.
I'm gonna.
I promise I can be left alone with exposed neck. Guys, I promise.
Helly, mark off another thing. Rain's gonna use another slot.
Okay, what are we at?
6, I believe.
6? Wait, hold on. Wait, did you?
Rain's used 3, and then there was one being used
Yeah,
by
Rain-
someone you don't.
Yeah,
Rain's used
this
3.
is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait.
6 left.
So I have. Okay, yes. You said 6, and I thought you meant 6 used.
No,
I'm,
no, no.
I'm keeping track of how many have been used.
Okay.
All right,
I
and
see.
that will
4
be
used.
a 20, God.
20. Okay.
It'll be a 21 for Div,
Um.
because I'm special. Get fucked.
Oh, we know. Don't worry.
Rain, what did you roll? Religion or history?
We rolled religion.
Okay. You both realize with a start why you recognize that symbol. Rain, that is the symbol for the crest of Prado, the mark of Yue, goddess of betrayal. Div, you recognize that as the banner is hung on the city south. Why do you remember that city being south? Either way, it's the mark of Yue, goddess of loyalty.
Div will, like, trying to hit at these boxes like a fucking child, stop for a second and goes, "Hold on, isn't that Yue?
It is.
The face."
Yeah, it
Yue-
is.
Yue is Prado is Nyx. Yes,
Yes.
I can summon.
That's why Rain.
We can get Nyx to do
No,
Oh
that's
my
why
God,
Rain's
no.
taking it. No.
You're summoning Nyx?
No.
Oh.
I mean, Hallie would mention it, but not if the party is against it.
Nyx, specifically not wanting to come here. You. Someone.
Mhm.
Look, Hallie's been out of it.
I think we've all been out of it, but that's why. That's.
To be fair, Nyx has to be willing.
Yeah, I can't force Nyx like I could the other ones.
But we could get Nyx to come here with just a simple sending from Rain being like, "It's all over. I can't do it anymore."
Or
just it's all
Or
over.
we could
You
just
fucked
show
it.
this to him the next time that we see him.
yeah, we could
You
just,
know?
we could just put the slab of wood with the holographic dagger attached to it in your bag.
That's what Rain's gonna do. That's what Rain's gonna do. As he does, Rain will just say, "I feel so betrayed by this stupid illusion."
Yeah,
You'll figure it out, I'm sure.
that's I. From what I understand, that's kind of what UA does.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I
are we
guess
ready to
we
leave?
can move on.
I'm sorry, God. How does it feel to know that the puzzle you've given us is just being put in a bag for later?
No, God,
Watch it. No,
would
it's no
you-
puzzle.
God, would you prefer we do this shenanigans where we're clearly wrong about what we're trying to do, but we're trying something, or next time you show us a cool thing, we're just like, okay, whatever, and keep walking.
No, you're right. This is definitely preferred.
Helen, we love your puzzle so much we're taking it with us.
Exactly. This is a team building, humiliating exercise that we've all just encountered.
We love the puzzle so much, but we're so stuck by it. We're deciding, you know what? We're gonna come back to this, so we're taking the entire thing with us.
We're idiots, guys. We are truly idiots.
So the guy that's kind of chilling there with us, what the fuck is he doing right now?
He's been looking
Watching in
over.
awe.
Theseus has been looking over any of the books that didn't get rain vacuumed.
Okay.
Only encyclopedias are
I
left.
get-
You get the scraps, you mangy motherfucker.
I mean,
I
Theseus
can't-
will look over the
damn.
encyclopedias and whatnot.
I can't wait for later when we find out that we can't solve this dagger puzzle without something that is in this room that we just don't take with us.
True.
To be fair,
love,
that would be
like,
kind
the
of
fact
a dick
that, like-
move from me to not tell you guys you found the thing in the room that you need to solve this puzzle.
Mhm.
And Rain,
Especially
Even
Rain grabbed everything else that you guys found.
even if we got a cold dagger out of this, the only one who would be using it is Rain, who already has his dagger. Literally, there is
You
no.
dual wield daggers. You dual wield daggers. Hold on.
You could
And I
absolutely
did
go
Yes.
specifically
daggers.
describe this
And-
dagger as being designed for offhand.
I also would note that Helly at the moment is not using her summons, so having a backup weapon for her that she, I don't know, has more than a +0 or -1 in the stat related to it would be nice.
Aren't you proficient with simple weapons though?
I am, but I still have a -1 strength. So I have
You
a
know-
+4 to attack with this hand axe.
Okay, I took that as like you having a -1 to attack with. Like, wait, what? I was like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about?
It would also be kind of funny for Rain to complete his collection of daggers for each member of his original group.
You know what? Can we? Belly's probably stronger than Helly. Can we trade out the +2 dagger I gave to Belly for the axe?
Oh my god.
I totally forgot
That
about
would be
that.
so much smarter.
I mean, Belly will defer to the highest ranking officer in the room, which is Hellebore.
Are you actually trying to get that dagger back?
I'm sure. Why not? I'm sorry. Belly is clearly attached to the dagger. I will keep the axe.
Helly,
Okay, thank
jealous
you.
Rain gets a
Like
magic
that
dagger.
is his dagger now.
Don't worry, Helly, we can get you another magic dagger. Let's just give Helly Thanatum.
Belly can't wield it.
That's what makes it funny.
I feel
Rain
as though
has-
that's the point.
Rain has extra daggers. Do you genuinely want some daggers?
No, it's fine. My point wasn't that I need a dagger. My point was that if we had a dagger, it would be neat. It would see use.
Look, Rain has like 5 daggers in his inventory. Do you want a couple?
No, it's fine. I don't want any of your
Just
skitty. I don't want
we
any of
get
your
out of this
skitty
room.
non-hologram daggers.
Well, take a pity dagger. And back take 2. Stab.
We descend, as Tori put it.
Okay.
Into madness?
Yeah,
No.
that sounds about right.
Avernus.
What's that?
We skipped Avernus. I guess that the equivalent to Avernus.
You,
We skipped furnace,
We skipped a furnace.
aka furnace. I'm so sorry, God. You're trying to speak.
Do you want to keep making your jokes, or do we want to keep descending?
Is this not what D&D is? It's just making a bunch of jokes?
That's why I'm asking. Do you want to keep making your jokes? Because we can just do this for the rest of session.
God, thank you for having patience with us today.
I don't think he does. I think he's literally biting his tongue right now.
Look, buddy, I'm running on like a couple hours of sleep right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Maybe instead of what we were going to do after session, you could just go straight to bed?
No, this is very important. I need you to get in that game with me.
We have all day tomorrow. Until,
But,
like 5 my time, which is 7 your time. We can talk about this later.
We descend.
You descend deeper into the facility. Past marble stone halls and identical mirrored rooms and labs and offices and further and further. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Appreciate it. I'm gonna go. Actually, I thought I mismuted. I'm so sorry.
The 10th floor. Down beneath the surface. You step out into, instead of a hallway, a large library. But the bookshelves are empty. rows and rows and rows of empty shelves. And at some point, the marble turns to stone again. Though this room is lit, not by torches or lanterns, but by strange flora growing through the floor and through the musty wooden shelves, glowing a faint purple or blue or pink. And the stone turns to cave and tunnels deeper down. This is the lowest floor the stairs will take you to, but it seems the library will lead even deeper. But
God, are we in the Underdark?
to some of you, the flora is familiar as that which you, to two of you, that which you have seen before in the Underdark.
Oliver
And-
wants to continue, at least.
We should move.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk between empty bookshelves and glowing mushrooms, you approach the pathway, the tunnel, the cave leading further down as your feet echo against soft natural stone, or rough, natural stone. And the passageway opens up into a massive underground cavern. Mushrooms and strange grass grow out of the stone, and beneath you, a series of wooden walkways make up some sort of underground village. Though the walkways are barren, the lanterns unlit, and you see no sign of life. Save for a single drow, breathing heavily, clutching a wound in his chest, leaning against the stone near to you. And then you notice blood stains on the wooden walkways. Bodies amongst the village as the drow looks to you and just looks defeated. He lowers his head as you hear him mutter something that I don't believe any of you speak Undercommon, do you?
I don't think so.
No.
That none
No.
no. None of you
But- Rain can cast comprehend languages.
Right, but that doesn't help you with what he just said. So none of you understand what he says as he mutters under his breath and just hangs his head. And that's where we're going to go ahead and call break. So we'll be about 15 minutes, give or take, back at 55 past, if that works for everyone.
Probably.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna go dunk my head underwater.
Okay.
I showed my dad the video of me and my group I went to karaoke with last night, scream singing, and now he wants to go. Parentheses, it's a little gay bar. So now I'm worried. I don't know if that's an environment I should take him to.
Wow.
I'll say it one more time.
Wow. Can you believe that no one else is here?
I can't believe it.
Motherfucker.
I can't believe it.
You guys need to calm down.
No, I think I will continue being as goofy as I will be.
Can't believe that Rain's not back.
I can. Because I read Voice for the Voiceless, and I see where they said that they're going to be late because of dogs, and we can't blame them because of dogs. What do you guys think of manatees?
It's just
Manatees nuts.
they're just, oh! Oh! That was funny.
They're in the running for my favorite animal.
Personally,
I
I'm
fucking
not a fan.
That would be a solid favorite animal.
Yeah,
I fucking love manatees. Look at him. He's so cute.
I heard Ayla, so we are back.
Yay.
Wait, hold on. I need to. How are you not a fan?
I don't know.
I
I just wanted
am.
to get a reaction out of you.
No, Ayla.
Oh,
I just wanted to get a reaction out of you.
There you go. You got it. You're welcome.
anyway. So you see a drow man on the path ahead of you, a large wound in his chest that he's kind of clutching. And as he sees you, he lowers his head and mutters something in Underdark or Undercommon.
Rain is going to kneel down and just ask, Halibor, can you help him? And Rain is going to start casting Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
Elibor
Go
looked
ahead.
like she was already, like, wanted to, but was considering how, her intimidating vampire-looking ass is gonna come up here and like start licking this guy and him not freak the fuck out. With Rain's encouragement, she'll go for it. We don't know about this guy, so we'll just do a first level.
Okay.
Cure wounds.
Oh,
that is max healing though.
What-
13.
What we don't know is what he said in Undercommon is, please don't heal me, it will kill me.
Yep, that's exactly
or
it.
it's you need to run, get out of here.
I'm
Okay,
going
hold-
to kill you, he says.
Your kind is finished.
Magic will cause the infestation to spread.
So I do just want to point out something real quick, which is that comprehend languages is not tongues, so they can't understand you. Only you can understand them.
Hey, that's the important part.
Okay. You cast Cure Wounds. As he looks at Hellebore begin to lick him, he just doesn't have nearly as much of a reaction as you would have expected. And you hear him say, still in Undercommons, the rest of you don't understand him, what have you done to this poor girl?
Oh. Rain is going to look over at Hellebore, and he's going to try to give Hellebore the nicest smile he can. Thank you, Hellebore. And he'll nod his head in appreciation. He's clearly playing up the nicety act to her.
She will immediately start to purr and smile. She loves praise.
There's nothing left for you to destroy here.
All right, so it's
What?
time to play some charades. Rain is going to be... Rain's going to pull out his book.
Do
And...
you still have the cloak and mask on?
Oh, fuck, yes!
There it is.
Yeah, I was waiting for that. I've been thinking of that this entire break. I'm like, so either he looks like the gross ones or we do.
Oh,
And then I
no.
remembered the mask, and I'm like, oh, it's definitely us. This is a fun.
No. Rain's just gonna get fucking shanked by this guy.
I don't think he has the energy to.
The healing does seem to take hold, though. And you can see he looks utterly baffled as the wound begins to seal. The blood does not taste like it has a crest.
Okay.
All right, Rain is going to open up his book, and he's going to, knowing that, this is going to be difficult to portray, you all get to watch as Rain takes a moment to think before he points at the drow and then points at himself. And he's going to make a hugging himself expression.
What are you trying to convey?
You point at the drow, then you point at yourself, and he just kind of sighs and stands, kind of moving up next to you.
Oh.
Helly, you don't know what he's thinking, and you don't understand what he's saying, but you recognize the body language as the same held by mortals who have lost all hope and just serve their masters because they know they have to.
Oh no!
Oh.
I think. Damn, it's rough.
Just damn, that's rough.
hmm
That's
Uh,
funny.
Was Rain open about the fact that he's doing comprehend languages to understand this person, or
Well,
do we not?
as he stands up, Rain will kind of hold his hands up, just like trying to be like, it's okay, you're safe. And Rain will say this as well. We're not going to hurt you. If we don't need to.
He responds in Undercommon as he says, I don't understand your surface language, just show me what you need me to do.
Rain is going to look this guy over, and what condition does he seem to be in?
Injured, wounded, as if he had been stabbed. The wound in his chest seemed to be some sort of blade or perhaps polearm.
Hallie will speak up and say, Rain, I don't think he understands you. Do we? I mean, Cuckoo could probably talk to him.
Yes, if you can get Cuckoo here, that would be great.
I will summon Cuckoo.
Okay, once again, does Rain still have the mask on?
Oh yeah, Rain does.
Okay.
Oh,
Div kind of will walk up to Rain and be like, so does he look like one of these fuckers, or is he like decent ish?
I don't know yet.
He's a slave.
Cause you
Huh?
by the looks of it, you're freaking him out a little bit.
He's a slave. Look at him. He's going to listen to you no matter what. They obviously beat him until he listened and didn't even consider doing anything else.
Okay, then we will take him out of here with us, and we will help him.
I think what they're saying is you might want to take off the mask.
That might help.
I will. Well, hold on. Do we have any confirmation that he'll not try to attack us for intruding if he finds out we're not with the cursed ones?
I guess we're about to find out. I will summon Cuckoo.
With the spell slot or with charges?
With the spell slot.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage as you call forth Kukulkan, the energy coursing down your body as you see the Quetzalcoatlus kind of wreath around you for a moment, and then coiling in the air. Hi, how are you?
Cuckoo, can you tell him that we're not trying to hurt him? I think they speak Undercommon.
Quetzalcoatl.
Coatl.
It's just Coatl.
Coatl is I've never seen it before like this. They're the only ones I've seen that do this. It says the languages they speak are telepathy to 120 feet, comma, all.
Yeah?
Oh, if we're doing that, then I could have just relayed that stuff, actually.
Well, does your telepathy?
Yes.
Oh, what? Okay.
Oh, damn.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it does. I forgot Vemford could do that first. I've been zoned out for a bit. I gotta just you said that. I was like, oh right, I can do that.
Use them.
Yeah, you don't need to share any languages with the creature, but it must be able to understand at least one language.
And you can understand them, and they can understand you.
It isn't both ways, but Rain has it whatever, so we can just translate through Rain to us.
This is a great game of telephone, guys. Let's fucking do it.
Oh my god.
Okay, I guess I don't summon Cuckoo if Vimper speaks up.
Okay.
I don't think she's gonna say anything to anyone. She just kind of like steps within, like kind of walks
Wait.
up. Go on.
Just to note, Helly would know that Vimper can do this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been doing it to her.
Yeah. then yes, yeah, okay, go on. Sorry.
Pepper just kind of like walks up and then telepathically to this guy is like, "We're not here to hurt you or anything. We're not with the people who did this. We just have come through investigating what's been happening.
He
This
kind of-
isn't both ways. You have to speak to our friend here so he can translate through us to us."
He kind of flinches back as you approach him, but after a moment, he kind of nods and says, "Are you what they were running from?"
Vemper just kind of looks to Rain.
Rain will look at you.
Vemper has made no indication that this is something she's actually doing. She just kind of walked up and then he suddenly started asking questions.
Sorry, go ahead.
If Rain looks confused, Helly will step forward and say, "Vim, we need to talk about talking about what we're doing. Vim can talk to him."
Oh, you can?
Kind of. I am able to communicate thoughts telepathically to people, though it isn't both ways.
Rain takes a step back and looks a little shocked. You can read our minds?
Telepathically to Rain. Yes, I could read your mind. I suggest you cooperate. What did he say?
Rain instantly starts thinking about porn.
God.
no, he
Vemper
wouldn't.
starts smelling a little bit. Kidding.
Oh my god.
Vemper starts giving Rain the fuck me eyes.
Oh my god.
Parentheses, she is a lesbian.
Rain has a husband.
The ultimate affair.
Incredible.
They were roommates.
Oh
my God.
They were roommates.
Stop.
Okay.
Christ.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mm.
So, Rain,
Where were we?
what did he say? Is what we're asking you.
Oh, you can tell him no. We were not what they were running from.
People relay, but just no, we haven't come into contact with any of them. Just bodies of ones that were killed earlier.
Ask him what happened here.
What exactly happened?
They ran. They were scared. The chief heard them say to cover their tracks, and then they started killing us all. And then they ran further into the Underdark.
If they started killing...
Go on.
If they started killing you all, why are you still alive? Is it possible there are other survivors?
How did you, if they were killing everyone, how did you get out alive? Are there others that got away, or were you the single lucky one?
I don't know. I think they thought I was dead. I probably would have been if your friend hadn't licked me.
Rain, with all seriousness, is going to turn towards Vemper and just say, can you ask him what his name is? Can you ask him for his name?
What is your name? And yeah, she does that. It's an interesting way of magic.
Vemfer doesn't understand what he's saying. And Rain
I
didn't
thought-
tell her about...
Ray didn't tell her.
Right,
what-
sorry, I forgot.
You're
I just really wanted to respond to that one. My brain was just like, we're responding to this. My bad.
You ask him his name.
Yes. I can feel you going through your notes.
Give me a second here.
We are stalling.
I am Shask Covenblade.
Shaq.
Why ask his name if you're gonna immediately disrespect him?
Because it's brain.
Hey, it's not
It's Jack.
disrespectful.
Skin.
We're
Good for your skin.
We're friends now, so like it's a nickname. That's what it is.
I am Shaq Covenblade.
Speaking of which, now for the other part, Rain wanted to remember. Rain, with all seriousness, is going to turn to Vemper and just say, "Please inform Shaq that he is now that they are now under our protection, and we've taken them into our group. We will get them to safety."
Vemper just like Vemper just kind of glares.
Rain, where? He doesn't speak common. We can't bring him to the surface. That's not safe for him.
Is there anywhere nearby you can go and be safe for a bit? Or at least hide out and recover?
He looks at you, his gaze lingering for a while, before he shrugs and says, I do not know how it works on the surface, but safe isn't exactly a word that exists in our lexicon.
Rain wants to adopt this fucking drow. Let it happen.
We could only understand him 1 minute at a time.
And that's a problem we'll solve later.
I'm gonna start teaching him how to speak common.
Unfortunately, Rain doesn't know exactly what was given, what information was given to him. So.
This is the worst. This is the worst part. He says something. Ray doesn't tell us what he says. Just tells us what he wants us to say. Biffer says whatever she feels like saying, and then he responds to Biffer. And we can't hear what Biffer says.
Ever, and I fucking love it.
Yeah,
Oh my
we
god.
probably have expected. We are not exactly functional. We're very
What did Rain say last?
Rain will just look to Vemper again and just say, "Let him know he'll be safe traveling with us. We will get him someplace where he can rest up and recover."
Jesus, should I just... Not Jesus, but... Can I just summon Cuckoo so we can actually have an open discussion with the guy and not, like, this?
Oh, he said his name was Shaq something?
Might be best just to summon Cuckoo, yeah.
Like, hear me out. This is a lot funnier and
Yeah, come on, Tabby. We're saving a spell slot right now. That's what we're doing.
Sister, why must you be such a party pooper?
Shitting all over.
That's crazy.
This
What's
session is
necessary?
not anything like I expected it to be.
I'm having a great time. If you feel it's necessary, you can, though. You might, depending on fights to come, it might be better to reserve our strength for that.
What's the play, Tabitha?
Oh, wait, that was to me? I thought you were talking to Cash.
No, you were the one that was like, I'm just summoning whatever. It's like, yeah, you can summon them, but like, it's probably not the greatest idea.
Wait, was that in character or was that
Yes,
you
that was out of
telling me
that was in character.
All right, then Hallie will say, well, we can, conserve my strength by actually just saying what we're telling the guy and telling everyone what he says. And I look between Dimper and Rain when I say that.
I'm relaying the information I'm being given. Is Rain I'm being untruthful? And Vemper will look to Rain.
Rain will just think back. I thought I was telling you guys everything.
What do you think?
You haven't spoken to us at all in this.
Oh,
Has he mentioned where they went at all?
see, Rain would remember, but I do not.
Deeper into the Underdark.
Deeper
is all
into
he said.
yeah.
Okay. We haven't really gotten that far yet. He's just mentioned that they went deeper into the Underdark. That they were.
I thought for sure you were about to be like, no, I don't remember what he said. We all tell you what he said. Yeah, we haven't gotten that far yet.
I was expecting it to go there as well. I thought you were just gonna leave it at that. I was gonna rip you through my monitor.
I mean, I thought about it, not gonna lie. I thought about just literally being like, oh, he hasn't told us that yet. Whatever he said next, just been like, okay, now he told us. Just to save face for Rain.
I think Ayla loves, more than anything in the world, dramatic irony. She loves having knowledge that we don't, but she loves having knowledge that our characters don't know that we do, and watching us struggle to act as we're like, can we get our characters to know this, or?
Honestly, that's saying.
Not. I do not.
You so do. You do it every fucking session.
Do I?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is like your character gimmick.
With every character.
That is the Ayla character gimmick.
I would like to present Tellervik to the table.
I haven't.
I didn't play with Rick, so doesn't count.
No, Telly's
Yeah, but two people.
That's yeah. Telly's an exception though.
An exception.
Telly is an outlier, therefore not being used for statistical reasons.
Telly is the exception that proves the rule.
Anyways, Halibur just kind of looks off in the distance.
Well, are we going to follow or not? I mean, we could go on a wild goose chase through the whole Underdark at this point. They might have quite the lead on us. Do we want to go back up, or?
Ask him
Ask them if this is the entire Underdark, or if this is a contained part of it.
and ask him how long ago the attacks happened. And ask him his pronouns, actually. We're kind of being dicks over here, not doing that, guys.
Goddamn. What do you mean we need to ask? I can see it on the NPC sheet.
What NPC sheet? Them? You
This
get
one, she pulls a phone out of her pocket. Look, the DM sent us.
Look, it's this magic box here.
Do you not have one of these?
I feel like I could absolutely buy, Talon, that there was some god in your world that like was the god of gender identity that just put a spell over everyone where when you see someone, you know what pronouns they want to be referred to.
I love that. I love that.
I can get behind that actually.
Hold on, that's fucked up though, because then you're outing people who might not.
Well, I mean, in this world, everything is already normalized.
Yeah.
Like there is no stigma to being trans.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then like you've got like people going undercover who like that can fuck
Well,
up their
I specifically said what pronouns they want to be referred to as.
Yeah.
So if they're
So
undercover, they
whatever
want to be referred
identity
to
they're
as.
using at the time.
But what if like they just have a brief Sorry, go ahead.
They want to be known certain things by certain people, so everyone just sees like different, understands different
Yeah.
shit about them.
The thing is, I don't think it would like ding someone as trans before they ding themselves as trans. To be clear,
Yeah, that makes sense.
like
Okay,
if someone wants to explore their gender, it would like, oh, they're using they them pronouns now, cool. Oh, they're using she her pronouns now, cool. Right? Like,
Man, being gender fluid rules in this world. Then
Yeah.
I don't know. Look, you came up with this, not me. I'm considering adding this to my lore, but I don't know.
I'm just simply you came up with it. I'm just simply stealing it without giving you any credit.
I'm going to
I have an on recording that I made this up.
Yeah, no, you have it on video. I would lose
We're
that.
cutting it. We're cutting this part out. We're deleting the VOD, then cutting this part out.
There's just like a huge cut in the video from. Okay, go on. Ask the questions. I'm sure you remember them, Tate.
I do actually. It was the questions were how long ago was the attack? What are your pronouns?
Okay, no. And what?
And is this part of the Underdark secluded or not? I remember Tabby,
Okay.
unlike you.
Okay, I was about to say. Notably, you only remembered Rain's questions.
I was chuckling. Let me have my breakdowns in peace. Thank you very fucking much.
You have breakdowns in pieces. That's why it's a breakdown.
Miss, I'm not playing Mist right now. I take my breakdowns whole, thank you.
We're in some sort of fucking mood today.
Apparently.
Vemfer, what do you say?
Okay, I have a quick series of questions. One, is this part of the Underdark secluded, or does it open up later? And how long was the attack?
It's not secluded. The attack was a day ago.
All of us look at Rain.
For a moment, I forgot I had to translate.
This fucking guy.
The attack happened about a day ago. I don't know if we'll be able to catch up. Wait, hold on. Was there any part about it being... I forgot! I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. God, repeat it.
This fucking guy.
This part of the Underdark is not secluded, no, and the attack was a day ago.
Like very humorous about a wizard being like, I'll be the translator, guys. Don't worry. Cast comprehend languages, doesn't pay attention to what they're saying.
Yeah, that tracks, honestly.
Don't worry, guys. I'll be the translator. Ooh, a frog!
Shut up! Look at the pretty mushroom.
I wasn't
Oh
looking at a
my
frog, I was
God,
looking
the
at a
walls are
bird. I'll have you
breathing.
know. You're breathing.
It's actually what?
Anyway.
Wait, hold on.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Does Rain relay the information?
Yes, but can I have the information?
The Underdark, this area of the Underdark is not secluded, and the attack was a day ago, but he sounds like he's not sure about that.
Okay. Do you tell us?
Does Rain
that,
say this?
Hold on, she's coming up with a way to hide some information for us without making it seem suspicious.
No,
Or she's just fucking dying.
Okay.
You okay? Okay, there we go.
Don't fucking make me laugh again.
Don't laugh. I'm asking if you're alive.
How we're asking for your health, Ayla. How is this funny? Why are you laughing at it?
What is this humorous? How is this a humor? Child, breathe. Please.
I'm good.
Oh.
Damn it. Rain relays the message.
Okay.
Okay. You relay the message. Hallie, if this opens to the whole Underdark and they left at least a day ago, I don't think we really have a chance of finding them here.
We could be down here for days, and I did want to try to see if we could go to that carnival thing, not to mention check on the forest.
We can't necessarily just leave him here.
Well, no. I mean, yeah, we absolutely could. He's probably better off here, going somewhere around. I might find other drow that can actually speak his language.
I mean, if this is connected to the rest of the Underdark, he has a better chance down here. If we take him up to the surface, he can't understand people he's likely never even been. That would be much more dangerous than him being down here.
It's my understanding that like the sun hurts you guys or your eyes or something. Imagine him.
Mm-hmm.
I asked him if he had a safe place to go. Rain, did he say anything about that?
He said the word safe doesn't really exist in their lexicon, for your information, Rain. Rain?
Ayla fell asleep. She got too hyper. She fell asleep. It looped around. Ayla?
She might have actually just, like, crashed.
Ayla actually just died.
Well, shit.
She's probably still laughing.
We're probably not helping it.
Yeah.
Usually not, no.
I can't help it. We're just so fucking funny. Can we assume that Rain translates for us? Rain conveys the message.
Probably not, because it's Rain.
He conveyed the last message.
Get the last message.
The final message.
My final message. Change the world. Goodbye.
That is such an old
Rain.
meme.
Rain, send a yes or a no in Voice for the Voiceless. She could also be talking to her siblings or something.
Yeah.
That's true.
I think we can assume for now that Rain did do that. Did it answer the question?
Okay.
Alright.
I'm so sorry, guys. I've never had this happen before.
What?
I just fucking threw up.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Are you
I threw
Ayla!
up last night during session.
Are
Oh,
you good?
I threw up on my drawing.
No!
What?
And my gloves.
Oh my god.
What happened? Are you good?
Stop laughing, you're gonna throw up again. That's what you get for eating 3 blocks of fucking cheese.
What?
Ayla went to get a snack earlier and just came back with 3 blocks of fucking cheese.
Genuinely, my food habits might be part of the problem.
Really?
Are you sure about that?
Oh my god, I can't believe I fucking threw up. I'm so sorry. And the worst thing is, like, oh my god. So what I miss?
Vemfer asked.
Nothing.
Vemfer asked what Shask had said earlier in response to if there's anywhere safe, and I reminded you that Shask had said safe isn't really a word in their lexicon. And then you were gone.
I'm so sorry, guys.
And then you flew up.
Mom, I threw up. I want to go home.
Can I sleep with you tonight? I flew up.
Okay, I'm not allowed to laugh anymore.
Immediately broke that rule. Didn't even last a fucking second.
So, does Rain tell us that?
Yeah, Rain will in words the information to you guys.
Yes, he does. Just say
He
yes.
Okay.
He words the information to us, guys. Okay.
Beautiful.
Yeah. He does. That is how words work, and that is how words will work. So, yes.
Then it sounds like that's just kind of normal down here. Do we want to go?
It is kind of concerning that they left and they left so that anyone could go into that base, and they left all of the stuff we found. Every bit of it was disposable to them.
This is worrying.
Seems extremely worrying, especially considering the stuff you gave me, Ellie.
Exactly.
I don't know if any of you are prepared to go through this on a wild goose chase.
Oh, I don't think so either. We have other things we need to do around the city. We could be down here for a while if we tried to find them.
I'm also not supposed to be in the Underdark.
Oh?
Why?
Told you guys I was warned against it, the whole Illithid thing.
And we should start heading up. Them, you can ask him if he wants to join us going up. He can, I guess, but we're not going to force him.
Vemfer will turn back to him and away. We have things we need to do back up on the surface, so before we can do anything down here, if you're welcome to follow, but we're not gonna force you to. If you think you have better chances down here, then you're welcome to try that.
It is my birthright as a loathsworn to be eaten by the matriarch's children. I will die down here as I lived.
Oh.
Look, the rain.
Oh, okay.
How edgy
So now
was
the real
that?
question is, that was real edgy. And more importantly, that sounds like a
Reminder
buddy who
that
needs a friend. Oh,
Rain and Alibor both have low blessing.
mm-hmm. Rain is going to turn to the rest of the group and repeat what he said word for word, because that's not something that should be even attempted to be lost in translation.
Allie, Allie just shrugs and says, "All right, suit yourself."
Interesting.
Holbor kind of gives a sad look, but just kind of turns with the others.
If that's his belief and what he wants to do, I think we should respect that.
Is there any way to like show the blessing of Lowell?
Not.
I
As-
guess get webbed and walk through it without getting stuck.
Yeah, not as far as you're aware. Unless he was like some sort of priest or something.
Rain will step forward and put a hand on his shoulder and just say, Vemfer, let him know this. It is not his time to die down here. And that he needs to keep going. Be it coming with us or to continue fighting. There are many plans for him in the future. And he needs to stay alive for those. Otherwise, Loth would not have let him live for this long.
Emperor is worried that this is some form of cultural appropriation. She looks a little uneasy, but will relay word for word and like preface that is something that is Rain's ideology.
He chuckles a little bit as he says, Lilith has allowed me to live out of mercy because I am useful as a firstborn son. With no family to serve, that use has worn out.
There are other areas in life to serve. There are still ways that you can help Loth.
Rain, I don't think we're going to convince him to from what he's seemingly already set in doing. Did you fucking throw up again? I swear to God.
No, but I can't stop coughing now. Rain is just going to turn back to the others and say, how messed up would it be to kidnap him?
Extremely.
Alivor, it's not right to let him die down here. Look, he's a follower of Loth. If I can get him back to my people, there are others like him. I didn't kidnap them, mind you, but he could still help them. He can find a new purpose.
And
if that is...
if you kidnap him, Rain, what's he gonna do? Do you think he's just gonna be happy about it? He's just gonna go along?
Okay, true. Maybe not kidnapping is the right word.
I mean, if you can ask him, or them can, at least.
God, did that priest ever make his way, like, fully back up to Rain's people?
I believe so.
Yes, I recall that happening.
Okay. Then Rain is going to turn to them again and say, let him know that if he wishes to serve another family of Loth, I know a priest who could use his help. But if he does wish to stay here, we will leave. If he wants to live, however, we can guide him.
She will just relay that without any altercations. Altercations? Alterations.
Okay.
She says that, then punches him square in the jaw.
He kind of looks at you.
Rain will take off his mask.
His gaze flits to Rain, but he remains focused on primarily Vemfer, because she's the one speaking to him, but it seems his attention is on the people who appear to be not men. So, not Rain. Everyone else.
Vemfer, who, if you didn't know, I feel like if you weren't aware, looks pretty fucking masculine.
But, you know, he's hearing her talk. She's showing authority.
I'm the captain now.
Yeah, he's kind of avoiding looking at Rain, but looking at everyone else. As he kind of seems to think for a second, before he says, "This priest of Loth, she does not happen to live on the surface, does she?"
I actually don't know. Are they I feel like they are currently living on the surface right now.
He would be living on the surface right now,
yeah. Rain will have them say, or rather ask them to say, let him know that yes, the priest is currently living on the surface, as their place was also attacked similarly. And we have offered them aid and protection.
He's currently... Nope.
Okay.
What?
Go on.
Okay. He's currently living on the surface, and has been offered the same thing that is currently being offered to you. What happened?
You are clearly trying to deceive me, then. A male priest of Loth is pure sacrilege.
That's unfortunate. Did I say he?
Vem said he.
You said they, but Vim said he.
Fuck you, Vem.
It's almost like if you actually conveyed your intentions clearly, Vim might have been able to help you more.
The entire Tate has been going, I'm repeating exactly what Rain said.
No, he hasn't.
I did it once.
Every single time he has put it in Vim's own words.
I've said I have relayed what Brandon said word for word like twice. This entire fucking interaction.
I want you to know, I just latched onto that. I was like, yeah, sure, that's how it's going.
I'm gonna fucking do something. I don't know what yet, but I'm gonna figure it out and I'm gonna do it.
Please no, I'll throw up again.
So what does Rain say now?
Rain will just out you go, cat. Rain will just say, if that is truly what you believe, then so be it. But those blessed by Loth know the truth.
Sure.
Sure. That bird's not about to fucking go toe to toe with a religious man right now. If that is what you believe, then you need not follow us.
Besides,
You can die down here alone then.
I can already hear the song calling me,
Oh my god.
echoing in my mind. She is coming to claim me.
The edgy bitch is speaking in poems again.
Okay, so now let me double check my spells real quick.
Don't kidnap the sad man.
Okay, so comprehend languages is in fact not a concentrate spell. We're gonna cast detect magic on this man. We will be using a spell slot this time though,
Okay.
to make it go quicker.
You cast detect magic, and he does not carry any magic on him. There is no magic clinging to him. But you sense a faint enchantment magic in the air, growing stronger.
Oh.
Spell magic.
Enchantment magic. Interesting.
You casting the spell magic on the air and stealing everyone's ability to breathe worldwide.
I'm kind of tempted to.
It seems to be reaching out towards him.
Just deny him his god.
Oh, this sounds a little too familiar.
Rain will take a step back and look towards the rest of the group a bit worried. Something's not quite right. There's enchantment magic in the air. It's getting stronger, and it's coming for him.
Helibor, a voice all too familiar, pierces your mind as you hear, "You need to leave now. It's coming."
Helibor was already at the stairs, like she's been waiting at everyone else, but she kind of yells out,
We need to go now. Let's go now.
I'm blanking right now as a player. What's going on exactly?
probably an Illithid's coming for us.
Okay.
Oh, how fun.
Can't
Allie,
we kidnap him? It's not safe for him.
For the record, Allie is like right by Helibor, like ready to go as soon as everyone is also ready.
Helibor is going up the stairs.
Okay. Allie will follow.
Oh. Rain is just going to ask them, relay me a final message, please. Tell them that is not Wolf.
This-
What is calling to them will only seek their suffering and pain.
She just relates a word for word.
Then you do not understand, Loth, if you think I fear suffering. Suffering is a mercy.
Freaky.
Me when I steal the Forgotten Realms dark elf culture.
Me when I'm debating on just killing this guy real quick first.
I'm not. You know what? Fuck this. Kills you instead. Doesn't give you the satisfaction.
No, because like genuinely would it not be like quicker? It's just like better. That's what's going through Rain's mind right now is, do we kill this man so that Rain is backing up a little bit and he'll just ask, should we just put him out of his misery?
Vemper's eyes glint a bit.
To be clear, Helly and Hellebore are gone.
Yes.
Div is at the stairs at this point.
All right, Vemper Div, what's the plan here? Do we mercy kill this dude?
Whatever you're planning on doing, do it fast, please. Us being separated is not the smartest idea. Especially not down here.
If he wants his ritualistic death, we might as well just give it to him. Let's go. Vemper's gonna start walking away.
Rain is going to step forward and just say, I cannot guarantee that this will do anything for you, but Rain is going to, and Rain will just say, I hope it gives you a chance. Mind you, Rain knows that this is not getting translated, and he's going to cast invisibility on this guy. Before darting away.
Okay.
Sure, that works, I think.
As you turn to leave, you hear a faint humming coming from him. And the tune is almost familiar, scratching some memory in the back of your head as you dart off.
I guess we destroy shit on our way out.
Cause carnage?
Are we?
Woohoo!
If Hellebore wants to, sure.
Okay.
I will say, well, hold on. Are we going... Was the way down through the big double doors, or did we go through the double doors and go back?
No, you would have had to backtrack.
Guys, I want to roll a stupid check here.
Oh no.
Go for it.
Well,
Ma'am, shut up. All right, so Div, Vemper, how far ahead are you guys?
relatively.
Div is about 10 feet away from you, at most.
All right, Rain is going to just look at Div and say, we can't seriously leave this guy here. It's... Div, he's going to die.
Most people are, Rain. If you're gonna do something, do it fast.
Come help me.
Oh, great. Vemfer, we're being stupid! And then Div's gonna follow.
Is Vemper? I mean, not Vemper. Is Div willing?
Div is following Rain. I don't...
I can't steal them.
No, if you try to, then no, they are not willing. They are following Rain.
Vemper's just gonna keep walking them.
Like an idiot.
she's playing no part in this.
That's very...
Okay. Probably the smart choice to make here. Rain is going to run back to this guy And Rain's gonna attempt to knock him out.
He's
Roll-
invisible. Do you know where he...
Yeah, he's invisible
He-
right now.
But he's humming. He's humming.
That's true.
Roll perception.
So very hard to hit something that you cannot see.
Yeah, roll perception.
You could also just, like,
17?
Oh.
he's invisible because you made him invisible, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like...
Yeah, hold on. No, this is a fair point. Rain's dropping invisibility, guys. What the fuck?
17.
Rain's dropping invisibility as well.
Uh-huh. But you rolled 17 on perception?
Yeah.
The humming is coming from 2 places, and there are footsteps approaching from below.
How close can we get to this guy?
You can get right up to him. He's still just kind of sitting there.
Hello?
Okay.
Oh.
Rain is going to... Oh, gosh. This is probably not going to be great for the dude, but Rain is going to... hit him with the flame tongue short sword, because he's already got that out.
Roll to hit.
This is a non-lethal attack, mind you.
You don't get
21?
that choice with fire damage.
Can he hit it with, like, the hilt of, you know...
You would have to disable the flame on the sword, so you'd only be using it as a short sword.
That's fine.
Okay. 21 hits, roll damage. Without the extra 2d6 fire.
Six.
You hit him with the sword, and you do not knock him out. But he is going to try and grab you. I need an acrobatics or athletics check.
23.
24.
Damn.
As he grabs you by the hand and kind of twists your wrist a little bit, he looks up at you as he says, "You will not deny me the death I deserve."
That minute is definitely up.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he speaks in Undercommon, but you don't hear him. You don't
I
understand him.
think I did look it up. Comprehend languages is an hour, not a minute.
Yeah, it's not a minute. Who said it was a minute?
I thought you said. I heard you say it was a minute.
I was misremembering because I remember it says something about a minute, but it says it takes about a minute to read a page. Yeah.
Ah.
Okay. So you do hear him say, "You will not deny me the death I deserve." You have no right to end my life now. Footsteps grow closer.
Is it just Rain that hears the steps?
You're there, right, Div?
Yes,
Roll
it is there.
perception.
Okay. 6!
Yeah, it's just Rain who hears the steps, though you still hear the humming, which only just now strikes you as odd, because he's no longer humming.
Where's the humming coming from?
Hard to tell with a 6.
I feel like Rain would say, though, like, out loud, Div, it's coming.
Great. What is?
Something we don't want to be here for.
I need a wisdom save from both of you.
Why are we fucking down?
My god.
Oh my gosh.
All right, well, you two got new characters, right? I mean, we already know Bina does.
Yeah.
I would like to re-roll.
Okay. You flash with Heli's energy. That's 2 charges, right?
Reroll is just 1. Plus
Yeah,
5 is-
re-roll.
Oh, reroll's just 1. Okay.
15.
Flash of Genius on Rain.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 17 for Div.
Flash of Genius makes Rain's what?
19.
19.
One second. 19 saves, 17 fails.
Damn.
So
Div sacrificing himself.
Yep.
there is this pulse of purple psionic energy as Div, you feel your mind freeze. You can still process the world around you, but you cannot speak and you cannot move. Rain, you hear this psionic shouting in your mind, but you manage to shove it off. As a voice speaks up and says, in common, "No, no. Trying to take my prey from me. I will give him a better life than he would have ever had as a Loathsworn." As you turn towards the sound of the voice, you see a drow man, long white hair, and a pair of glowing purple eyes staring at you.
Which angle?
Hmm?
Is it just Rain that can see this, or is it one that?
No, you both can see this.
Okay.
Not quite what you expected, given that Hellebore seemed to think this was illicit, and everything adding up to now seemed like it was illicit.
What do you mean by that? What kind of life do you intend for Shask?
One in service to a true God. One where we are all equal. One where he serves a purpose in the grand design of the universe. You can serve too, if you so wish. I may take a friend here.
My friend and I will leave. It is clear that this one has not wanted to come with me.
He turns, the drow speaking to you turns to look at Shask, and says in Undercommon, "Come with me, child. I will lead you to Loth's embrace."
So he's lying.
As you see Shask stands, his eyes kind of glossing over before the drow looks back at you and continues in common. "No, your transgressions. You do not get to just walk out of here." Shask releases your wrist, Rain, as he walks over to the other man. You feel something probing at your mind. Roll an intelligence saving throw.
Do I have to be able to speak to command the homunculus servant?
Yes.
26.
26 does save. As you feel it begin to probe in your mind, you push it back as it says, "You resist me, Defnin. You who yearns for survival, but guards his secrets so close. Oh, but you're afraid."
I am afraid. For myself and for him.
But you're afraid because she's afraid, aren't you?
Give me just a moment, Talon. I am reconnecting. Give me just a moment.
Alright, can you repeat the last thing you said?
But
You cut out.
you're afraid because she's afraid, aren't you? You didn't know I was coming until she did.
What do you mean by that?
The face so prominent in your memories, the girl you want to protect. She knows what I am, doesn't she?
So it's true then.
His gaze flits to Div.
How long am I stuck like this?
10 minutes or until he releases you?
God damn it!
Or until he breaks concentration or the spell is broken in some other way.
Rain hit him.
His gaze flits to Div, as he seems to narrow his eyes a little confused and says, "But this one,
Dip is looking him directly in the eyes.
why can I not?" Something is blocking me out. Curious.
Are you talking about the zombie? He's not all there.
You lie again. I don't understand why you think you can lie to me when I am reading your mind.
Rain's being genuine. Div is a zombie, and Div's not all there.
Yeah, but you are being deceitful.
Okay, then you know what? Rain's gonna use that. I might be being deceitful, but I'm not lying.
Either way.
Div is mad. They were really hoping to start swearing at this man, but then apparently this man cannot hear them.
Either way, you will not leave here without giving me something to entice me to allow you to. Because a mind like yours, so full of closely guarded secrets, is... well... Master says I shouldn't snack, but sometimes you have to.
Is that what you're wanting then?
He
A secret?
takes a step closer. I want to feast.
Rain is taking a step back.
To feast upon your mind.
And what all would that entail?
For starters, your death. And really, I think that's all you care about. But if you really wish to know, it begins with your death. Painful, but quick.
See, I don't think that's going to work out very well.
Extract your brain from your skull and
My death is already called upon by someone else.
Maybe. But I'm hungry, and you've given me no reason to let you go.
You know, I'm also kind of hungry. Rain's gonna throw a Thanatum.
Roll to hit.
I won't. No, you used You used the halo earlier, right?
Rain? Yeah.
Could say that tipped Helly off to that something's wrong to go back.
Please.
Sure, but would Hellebore and
That's such a fucking question, honestly, because like she's worried. I feel like could, I hate to do it. Could I ask that we cut to them real quick?
yeah, sure, absolutely. So
Before we
meanwhile,
get too far, I do think at some point Vemper would have stopped and waited after getting a little farther in. Not that we need to cover that now, just like as a thought. Moving
meanwhile,
on.
Hellebore and Helly, you guys are making your way up the stairs when suddenly Helly, you're probably trashing like the 8th floor at this point, maybe the 9th. When Helly, you feel a shiver run down your spine and your tattoos light up.
You surely they did leave, right?
Knowing Rain,
Okay.
Kelly, what do we do?
What?
I can't. If there is an illithid down there, I can't risk going down there. What if they can control me? I might turn against you guys.
Duergas's voice kind of pushes into your mind. It's not worth the risk. Let him die.
I can't.
I will reach out, and this, I know we talked about this briefly, and Helly has no reason to think that this will work, but she is desperate, and Cuckoo would still be useful even if this doesn't work. She is going to attempt to summon Dee Dee.
You call upon that contract as the celestial glow lights up your arm. Tattoos glowing. You feel energy coursing through you. And manifesting in front of you a large Hollyphant.
Large, yeah, already large.
No, a manifesting in front of you a Hollyphant. I forgot that she's not a normally large creature. That's on me. Oh, are you okay? What's, Helly? Are you okay?
It's okay. We can talk about it later. I'm so glad you're here. Come on. And I look to Hellebore and I gesture to come. I say, Dee Dee can help us.
Help you with what?
We're teleporting out, right? That's the
Yes.
plan?
Yes. Also, worth noting that as long as you're within 10 feet of Dee Dee, you cannot be affected by spells outside of that radius.
True.
Helly is going back down.
Okay.
At least.
Hellebore is going to. She's kind of like rifling through her bag and is going to take out an invisibility potion.
We need to get in there and get them all out without being seen. I'm sure whatever it is, it's already down there. This may not even work, but I think we should.
We have enough potions for all of us?
She's meaning just the two of us. The two of us and
Dee Dee.
why can I not Dee Dee?
Do we have the potions for the three of us, or will there just be a Holly thing coming behind us?
I have two. Helly
Oh.
still has some, I think, right?
I think I have one.
That's 3.
Yep.
All right. Hellebore is going to
But there's
As
also
we're-
Ventru. We'll pass by Ventru. But we don't know that.
Yeah,
we
they
don't know that.
That's true.
You don't know that.
Helibor is downing as we're running. She's going to down a haste potion and then an invisibility.
Okay.
Damn, you're gonna get there way faster than me.
You feel your pace quicken as your body vanishes. You race past Vemfer on your way down.
You're not being stealthy though. I can hear footsteps, correct?
Yeah.
I honestly don't think Helly is gonna take either potion. Because, I mean, yeah. It makes sense that Helibor doesn't want to be seen, but yeah. I don't think Helly sees it like that. I mean, yeah. So I run into Vemfer then?
Yeah. Vemfer has just heard Helibor run past.
Is everything okay?
I think Rain's in trouble. Come on.
Oh, God, fucking.
Hello, Vemfer. Good to see you again.
Of course. Pleasure as always, as we're running. We dash in, we zoom in, axe out, ready to go.
I think it's noteworthy that this would have happened after Rain used the charge, which was a little bit ago in on his side of things.
So you guys probably would make it to him around the point that we left him, narratively. As the drow takes another step closer, a smile on his face. Any reason, really? When suddenly his head turns at the sound of footsteps racing down the tunnel, and you don't see anything because Helibor has a haste potion on, so she shows up first.
I mean, does Rain still hit the guy with the...
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Rain's
Yes.
still invented them.
Yeah, right. I forgot about that.
I'm getting hungry. I'm a little hungry too. Throw stagger.
Right, I forgot about that part. Yeah. Roll to hit.
Rain will use the footsteps as the perfect distraction.
What? You know what? Sure, roll at advantage.
You can remember what the original roll was. If you rolled already. I don't remember if you rolled already.
That's going to be a 25.
Let's go.
25 hits. Roll damage.
Now, here's hoping he's not immune to necrotic or some shit.
Mind flayers? Immune to necrotic?
I feel like they'd be immune to psychic.
Am I free yet? Am I still suffering?
For now.
Okay, wait, doesn't this do... Didn't we find out that rolling this is also doing a funky thing where it doesn't count, like, the proper amount, right? Isn't there, like, a plus something that it's not accounting for, or is it accounting for everything properly?
I have no idea. You need...
It says piercing 8. How do I see what the actual dice roll itself
Just
is?
hover over it. Yeah, d4 plus
Okay.
5, which doesn't sound right. Because you...
Plus 3 to attack and bonuses. That might be right.
No, that is right. Yeah, because your dex is only plus 2.
Yeah.
I'm looking at your character sheet now.
Yeah, okay. So plus 5 is right.
And then the
And
48
then
necrotic
40.
is correct. Yeah.
Okay, so it is
No,
correct?
that's
Okay.
that is all correct. Yeah.
All right, and that will be 23 points of damage.
Okay. 23 points of damage. Let's roll concentration. That is not great.
And
23, you said?
yeah,
Just saves on the concentration, so Div is still paralyzed.
Rain is also going to cast darkness
Okay.
on him.
As this darkness encases him, and Helibor, you enter the scene, still invisible at this point. You see for a moment the drow Shask standing at the side of another drow who has threateningly approached Rain, and then darkness envelops all three of them, leaving Div paralyzed out in the open.
Allies can see through that magical darkness if they're within range, right?
Rain's allies who are within, I believe it's 10 feet of him, get blindsided.
Within 20 feet, get dark
20
vision out to
feet.
100. Yeah. When you and allies of your choice within 20 feet of you gain dark vision out to 120 feet and can see through magical darkness.
Okay. So, yeah, once you're within 20 feet of Rain, you will be able to see through that. Which does not take too long. You take a couple steps forward, and then you suddenly can see through the darkness that has enveloped Rain and the two drow. One of them, you can feel the kind of psionic energy radiating off of him. As he kind of clutches at the wound where the dagger has pierced into him. Did I remove that feature? Is that still a thing? I did remove that feature. Okay. That makes sense. I really liked that feature, though. Whatever. Too late. The original Thanatum design had a feature where if you threw the dagger at someone who didn't have a crest, you could knock them prone.
Damn. Cool. Should we have that?
But you can definitely see the weight of the relic seems to be pulling him down. This guy seems to have no crest. And Hellebore, you do not smell petrichor from him. So there, from the bleeding wound, there is no crest in that blood. As he kind of stumbles back, his mind kind of darting between, or his eyes kind of darting between where your footsteps were coming from and Rain. What do you do, Hellebore?
Okay, so he does not seem to know where we're at currently.
No. Not at the moment.
Okay. And he's in darkness. Okay. Hellebore's already hasted. She's going to fucking stack this shit. Like, we're going to, I think she actually already would have activated. So she actually probably got here sooner. She's going to activate her Boots of Speed, on top of the haste and fucking feline agility, and is just going to run and try to grab and drag Rain and Div as fast as she possibly can, like, to the stairs.
Roll athletics. And Rain, are you willing? You feel something. You have blindsight. You can sense that it's Hellebore.
Okay. Because I'm about to say, like, with this, if Rain cannot tell that's Hellebore, I don't think Rain is willing on anything. He's completely guarding himself right now.
Yeah, you've got
since he
30-foot
knows
blindsight, so
Hellebore-
you see Hellebore appear, and,
Very quickly.
Yeah, very quickly as she grabs Div and then races towards you to grab you.
Rain is willing.
Okay.
I think the smarter choice would be grab Rain, then grab Div. Because Div is
Either
closer to
way.
the stairs.
Yeah, but she's coming from the whatever. She's grabbing.
It's a 15 athletics.
15. Okay. You do begin to move. As you hear a voice kind of echo out from the darkness, which you can see through. As he says, "No, get back here!" And then he is going to do a Mind Blast. You would still be within range for that at the end of your movement. Though you are like 60 feet away from him, so you're just at the end of that range. I need an intelligence saving throw from all three of you.
$23.
Saves.
That's a 23 too.
On the wrong fucking
Saves.
thing. Oh, thank fuck. I saw 1 on the die for a second and my heart just sank, but we're good. 24.
Saves. So all of you are going to take 12 points of psychic damage. As there's this boom, blast of psychic energy that radiates out towards you. And then Heli, Didi, and Vemfer. I know Hellebore definitely would have gotten there even faster than that, but for the sake of ease, and
We're
are
not
at the
gonna
end of
drag Div up the stairs in their fucking armor.
and we are at the end of our time pretty much here. As the Mind Blast goes off, Vemfer, Heli, and Didi kind of round the corner, making their way towards you.
Hey, Div, are you willing?
Well,
Yeah, is Div mind controlled or paralyzed?
Paralyzed.
So they can still be willing.
Yeah.
well,
Okay, what is the like distance between us?
Probably about 60 feet and rapidly closing.
Okay. Let me
Very
read
loudly.
this
I
real
would have,
quick.
by the way, on our way there, I would have explained to Didi that as soon as everyone's together, we should teleport to the Gotska forest.
Okay.
The Gotska fawn forest, the one that Hellebore said that we should go to.
Yeah.
Okay, if they're moving like speedy, then that's kind of a waste. So Vemper's just gonna like kind of like run at them, get in front of them, and then backtrack with them. It's just as like a guarded as a guarded thing.
Sounds good. You guys group together before the Illithid is able to catch up to you, as Didi is going to go ahead and cast Teleport. And she doesn't need to roll for that, right?
It says it has no chance of error.
No chance of error, yeah. So Didi just, like, as soon as you group up together, casts Teleport, and you all vanish. You feel yourself falling upwards, being pulled in every direction until you feel the soft grass beneath your feet, and the world fades in around you. And that is going to be where we end tonight's session. Thank you all for coming, both viewers and players, and I look forward to seeing you all next time. Goodbye for now, my friends.